was hitting Wade here behind the hydration station. And Priest is thinking table time.
God, we're about 2 minutes deep into this one, and both men already put through the ringer, but clearly has had the upper hand. Oh,
had the upper hand. McIntyre with a right now, bouncing Priest, chest first off the steps.
I mean, these two are so...
Oh, now right on top of our table here.
These two both run 270, 280. Every shot takes so much out of their opponent.
These are big lads who want to do big damage to each other.
McIntyre just an angry dude as he delivers the steps off the face of Priest.
Right to the temple of Priest.
And again, Priest knocked to the floor.
This guy's going to have to get his hands up or he's going to keep eating steel stairs until he doesn't remember tonight.
You can't block that, though, to the spine.
Kind of match, you just have to leave humanity at the door. It's a question of who is prepared to stoop to the lowest level.
Drew McIntyre is. You and I both know that.
Well, if that's the truth, Pat, Drew McIntyre is going to win tonight.
Another stare to the spine of Damian Priest. Beating up his spine, beating up his soul. McIntyre's in control. And now he's
That was McIntyre's brother.
Oh, this is...
And now taking a selfie of the damage he's done to Priest. Hey, now
last year.
Again, let's go back to WrestleMania last year. McIntyre was screwing around taking selfies at ringside with his wife. And what happened? Punk attacked him, Priest cashed in. You think McIntyre would learn after what happened last year?
If you're going to win against your most bitterest rival, do it in style. And that selfie, I guarantee you, has already gone viral online.
Well, I think Drew was thinking to himself, it wasn't a mistake last year, I'll do it again.
Oh, and now right to the ear of Priest with that chair.
And this has all now become way too easy for Drew McIntyre, and Damian Priest looks like a beaten man.
It's like this man's at a Home
What the?
Depot.
Oh!
Tables.
And we've seen numerous shots already in this one that will take most superstars out for several weeks. Put them on the shelf, yet this match is still ongoing. McIntyre could have pinned Damian Priest several times by now, but this is about punishing the Punisher.
4 different sets of stairs have been used. There's a chair in the ring. Now 3 tables have been lifted from underneath the ring. 2 of them being set up for a nice 2-piece right here in front of us. Drew McIntyre's thinking crazy.
What? No!
I've never seen the guy smile. And now Priesto with a right hand. And another one, McIntyre teetering on the apron. Above the tables now. Damian Priest and a headbutt must go kiss by McIntyre.
Goes to show Damian Priest had too much durability. McIntyre taking way too long setting those tables up, and he's lucky he got out of this one, catching Damian Priest with that Glaswegian kiss.
He needs to stop
last
taking
tip.
laps every time and get the job done. McIntyre
Oh shit! He landed on the nigga with his fucking foot.
How much does he weigh?
275 pounds.
Damian Priest ate every ounce of that. The Flying Scotsman.
How about a flying bus?
Good to go.
This McIntyre's special. If Priest can handle all this, the toughness scale's got to be much higher. Drew McIntyre's asking for Vegas.
The swaggering confidence of McIntyre, a man who has been to the top numerous times in the past,
but you know
and is
what's
right
coming
at home here.
You know what's coming now? McIntyre looking for a Claymore! Oh my God! Damian Priest just threw a Claymore!
Yeah, Drew dodged it somehow.
Cover now. Hook of the leg for the win. Priest kicks out.
Oh God, McIntyre got so lucky there, flinched at the right moment. That chair bouncing off at an ugly angle that could have been way, way worse for Drew McIntyre. Could have lost an eyeball in that one, but bouncing back with a Claymore, I have no idea how Priest is still ticking.
Drew McIntyre deflects the chair off his face, hits him with a Glasgow kiss, and now uses the chair for his advantage.
Again, working the spine and the back. He started with the steps. Now he's using the steel chair to his advantage. And once again, McIntyre to the spine.
You know, when your back hurts, your whole body hurts. It affects everything. Drew McIntyre with a big brain decision here to attack the spine.
And now,
McIntyre
McIntyre going to wrap the chair around the neck of Damian Priest.
He can't do this.
God, the Street King is looking anything but the Street Fighter right now. He is getting annihilated.
Don't do it, Drew. That's too far.
McIntyre. Went right. Version of the South of Heaven, flat out straight choke slam. Cover now by Priest, and a kick out by McIntyre.
No way. No way this about to die. There's no fucking way.
Delivery, a desperation strike from Priest when it looked like all was lost. Take a look at this chair. It was a glancing blow off the forehead of Drew, which is why he was able to follow it up with that Claymore. But here you go, here's that choke slam. Not a full-on South of Heaven, and McIntyre just about kicking out. This one swinging back and forth in the last 60 seconds.
Well, the thing is, if McIntyre hit that Claymore with that chair wrapped around Damian's neck, he would have decapitated.
Over, everything.
And now it's Priest who's going to return the favor. Did you hear that? I felt it.
That is a kidney shredding chair shot.
Cracking
the
his
lower back.
And Priest again.
Cracking his back rack.
McIntyre is going to be peeing blood for weeks after that. I've seen guys put in hospital for that exact same move for several months.
One more. Damian Priest is thinking.
Oh, and again.
He's not done.
And Priest now ripping the protective pad off the turnbuckle area.
Damian Priest, the guy who grew up in some of the roughest areas of Puerto Rico and the Bronx, struggling with gangs daily. Clearly he can take a beating. Oh,
Buster!
Spine to pine, pal! Drew McIntyre gives himself a breather in the middle of getting his ass kicked.
Look, all these instruments of destruction around the ring can aid you in destroying your opponent. They can also be a massive distraction. And Priest took too long setting that chair up, allowing McIntyre to somehow get back in this.
And now McIntyre setting up the table.
It is Easter. Happy Easter. That ain't no Easter dinner or lunch table. That's a McIntyre destroying Damian Priest table. Welcome to a Sin City street fight.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, and the way this is looking, the carcass of one of these two men is going to remain in the Mojave Desert for good.
And now McIntyre with Priest on his shoulders.
Sheamus is furious, trying for that white noise.
And now to the back. Priest now with McIntyre.
Hey, yo!
Razor's edge to the table. Cover. Kick out by McIntyre.
But why is it not that loud coming through my speaker?
Uses the Razor's edge to send McIntyre through the table and almost pick up the win.
Chico almost got the 1, 2, 3. What more does he have to do to Drew? Survey says 2 more tables available on the outside currently.
There's plenty of other weapons of destruction strewn around the ring and the ringside area. Pick your poison, Damian Priest.
And it's funny, most of these weapons were introduced by McIntyre and now are going to be used against him.
The danger you run in a match like this, falling on your own sword.
That's the risk.
Yeah, that's way better. That's better. That's way better.
Always wins in the end. Priest now.
Somehow, some way.
And now McIntyre, thumb right to the eye, trying to poke out the eye.
Well, both men have gone for the eyes in recent weeks. McIntyre, of course, having to wear that eye patch at one point.
McIntyre now hooks Priest. Future shot DDT. McIntyre may have hurt himself, but he's still able to go into the pin, into the inside leg, and Priest is able to kick out.
Yeah, you should be completely out cold after that one. The cranium of Damian Priest rattling off this steel. No way to block that whatsoever. Glassy-eyed there, and somehow instinct kicking back into the Punisher just in time.
This is awesome.
For the second straight match, our sellout crowd chanting, "This is awesome."
This is WrestleMania, and these two are trying to steal the show and steal a win in a Sin City street fight.
Look at the anger and the disdain in the eyes of Drew McIntyre looking on at Priest.
Damian Priest stomping. Oh, slapping.
Well, Complete disrespect by McIntyre, and Priest is going to show no respect either. And now the slugfest underway in the ring.
Ali against Foreman in there. Two heavyweights giving it their absolute best. Burning themselves out in pursuit of victory.
And a Glasgow kiss again by McIntyre. Oh, and a big clothesline by Priest.
Yeah!
Needs a breather after that. How could you not?
And you're right, Wade. This
Bro,
has the feel of the old
why the fuck won't my
heavyweight
speaker turn
matches of
off?
old at Las Vegas on the Strip.
This is a point both men know they should be home and dry. An opponent is not supposed to be able to take this level of abuse. But that hatred, that detached, ice-cold bitterness between these two is driving both men forward.
Both these men are going to feel terrible tonight and probably for the rest of the month.
The body is already screaming stop, and we might be going old school here.
Indeed we are. Damian Priest, who also idolized The Undertaker.
Got him! I fucking ain't think about the tape. Got him.
On the tightrope, and McIntyre made him pay.
You ain't Taker, boy.
Lee!
Shit.
Smirking through the grimace is McIntyre. The damage is done. Priest is a beaten man, but you've got to pin him.
McIntyre has
Bro,
suffered
what is wrong?
an immense amount of pain here tonight as well. Damian Priest, look at his eyes.
Neither man's body is cooperating whatsoever. The problem for Priest is his mind isn't cooperating either at this point. Proves in mental control at least.
There has to be internal damage done to both of these men.
McIntyre dragging Priest back into the ring, putting him face first now into the chair. McIntyre drops back to the corner. What does McIntyre have planned?
Oh!
Into the head, into the chair.
Good night, Dame. Good night, Damien.
An Uber Claymore for McIntyre.
Get him out of here.
Wow.
And still, Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre.
What an incredible, physical, violent match tonight between these two superstars.
We said at the start, who is prepared to leave? Humanity at the door. The answer was both men, but clinical and pitiless. At the closing moments there was McIntyre, who took full advantage of his surroundings and sent Damian Priest to hell.
Damian Priest is down and out. McIntyre forcing the official Dan
Is DeAndre Hunter not playing today?
to raise
I'm so
his
confused.
hand in victory at WrestleMania.
Sin City street fight led up to the day.
Future shock DDT to start things.
Onto the steel stairs, he somehow kicks out of it.
And then Priest tries to go old school, and he paid for it.
Tables that McIntyre had set up earlier. He clearly had not forgotten about them, but that chair in the corner with this Claymore, Priest's head sandwiched between a rock and a hard place. And that is just game over after what was an epic performance and effort from two men who left it all out there tonight. And get both of these two medical attention immediately.
Damian Priest telling the official, I can't breathe, I need medical help out here tonight. Dengler calling for some emergency help as McIntyre celebrates. Well,
listen, I'm always right in the end.
We're going to take an exclusive first look now at Doom, the Dark Ages. Stand and fight as the unstoppable Doom Slayer in a medieval war against hell. Available May 15th on Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5 and PC. Pre-order now.
Launch the Slayer.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
The time is now. All the power of hell. Cowering. Of one man.
premature.
So he's not playing because Matt Struz is playing
This October,
decent.
John Cena lands in Perth for a full-scale WWE takeover. It
No
all
way.
starts with SmackDown, ends with Raw, and in the center of it all, Cena takes the spotlight for one of WWE's most massive nights in Perth. 3
In
nights,
Perth.
one epic weekend, all at RAC Arena. WWE TakeOver, Perth, this October. Scan the code, don't miss
10,
it.
12. That's only 3 shots.
WWE returns to Perth for a massive weekend takeover this October as RAC Arena, Raw, SmackDown, and a soon-to-be-announced premium live event. And this will be John Cena's last ever match in Australia. Stay tuned for more details later this month. We'd like to extend a special thank you to The Weeknd and Playboy Cardi for Timeless, a theme song of WrestleMania 41 off the new album Hurry Up Tomorrow. Make sure to catch Hurry Up Tomorrow, the movie, in theaters May.
I wish they'll stop playing that shit.
Jahmyr Gibbs of the Detroit Lions.
Boxing tag.
UFC.
Ever since I was a kid, I've been a real nigga. Oh yeah, straight up. He's 0 for 5. Damn.
Career, being able to fly high above Vegas in the blimp. He said being a part of WrestleMania, probably the biggest highlight of his career thus far. The stakes are high, the chips are in, and the Intercontinental Championship is on the line. Will
Oh yeah. Just 4? I don't know, man. That might be bait. I'll take it. I'll take the bait. Fuck it. That's one. It's one shot, bro. Brother, it's one. That is one shot. I mean, he can get that. Ever since I was a kid, I've been legit. Oh yeah.
Studios.
I send you down there to kill each other, and instead you form a team.
Speed! John, stop! Where were you? Where were you?
Let's do this.
Don't worry, she's bulletproof. What happened to bulletproof? Bulletproof-ish!
bulletproof
Marvel
ish.
Studios Thunderbolts. Get tickets now. Rated PG-13.
Let's talk salary.
Great. What do you typically offer for this role?
It's competitive.
So is it like competitive salary or is it like competitive salary?
It's somewhere between competitive and competitive.
Right. And then the number would be
Competitive.
With Indeed, you can avoid awkward salary conversations from the start.
Oh, a number.
What do you mean a number?
It's an actual number.
I'm the guy sitting next to your girl on the kiss cam.
And this game just got a lot more interesting.
Sheila? Mom?
Fire!
And if you don't have the right home coverage, you might have to kiss your savings goodbye.
Zero.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the WrestleMania debut of the man who's taken WWE by storm since the beginning of the year. Penta. We made the massive announcement yesterday that WWE has acquired the Mexican Lucha Libre organization known as AAA. First event comes in June. More on this news a bit later on in the show. But I bring that up, Wade, because Penta is a former AAA Latin American champion, a former three-time AAA World Tag Team champion, and he's here at his first WrestleMania tonight.
Yeah, what a moment for Penta, the man who has blown the minds of the WWE Universe since arriving a couple of short months ago. Now, of course, his brother Ray Phoenix from the SmackDown brand competed last night, also making a WrestleMania debut, albeit in a loss against El Grande Americano. Can Penta go one better tonight?
Penta was built for WrestleMania. I said it the other week. I can't wait for WrestleMania to experience Penta. The fans of the WWE Universe from all around the globe are getting a chance to experience this man in person for the first time.
Superstar that has caught on in record time thanks to this charisma that simply transcends language and cultural barriers. No fear whatsoever on the biggest stage of his entire career with a massive prize on the line.
Had a great talk with Penta earlier today, Pat. You and I talking to him about this night. He said last night he had tears in his eyes. He was emotional with his brother's debut at WrestleMania. Said he was going to be very emotional here in his debut tonight.
And we let him know quickly that he
Mysterio!
is just like his brother.
Brother, now I'm coming for you.
This dude is
Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Well, it's a shame that Dirty Dom, who never earned that mask from his father, Rey Mysterio, of course, missed WrestleMania because of injury, that he couldn't get it off his head.
You don't know the first thing about Lucha Libre, do you? The mask is supposed to be difficult to take off.
Oh my God. Of course you're going to defend Dominic. He never
No, I'm coming
earned
for
the
you.
mask, Wade. But nonetheless, I want to know who placed the sponsor for this match in the entrance of Dominic Mysterio. Because this match is presented by Dude Wipes. Bathroom Brawl. Make sure Dude Wipes is in your corner. Available on Amazon and at retailers nationwide.
Well, even dirty Dom Mysterio likes to stay clean thanks to Dude Wipes.
And if you have a dump that's like Dominic Mysterio, go ahead and use Dude Wipes to clean the cheeks of all the disgusting shite.
You know how to spin everything.
What do you mean? It's just the truth. I'm an expert at Lucha Libre.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you're an expert at using Dude Wipes.
Everybody dumps. Those people dump dirty Doms into the toilet.
Looks like he's been in the gym, doesn't it?
Couldn't get the mask off. A potential teammate.
Or enemy.
Cody with Rhodes, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, representing the Judgment Day, Finn Balor!
Okay, Lucha Libre expert, explain to me that mask that Finn Balor had on.
I can't explain that one. I'm not quite sure Finn Balor views himself as a luchador. I didn't even see any eye holes in that particular mask, but the truth is, Finn Balor is here as a Grand Slam champ, and regardless of masks or luchadors or whatever other styles may arrive in this matchup, for me, Finn Balor has to be the red-hot favorite.
Finn Balor looking to win his third Intercontinental Championship here tonight. Penta seeking his first singles title. Dominic is a two-time North American champion at NXT and a tag champ.
Finn Balor is certainly more than capable to become the Intercontinental Champion here tonight.
Well, look, Balor and Dominic Mysterio, at least in theory, have a massive advantage here if they can team up together and take out their two opponents, turn this into a one-on-one match, and then it gets a bit more difficult.
Beginning this weekend, every superstar performing will wear a commemorative WrestleMania match that will be inserted into Topps trading cards later this year. And beginning on tomorrow's episode of WWE Raw, any debuting superstar will sport the main roster debut patch, which will similarly be featured in a future set of Topps WWE trading cards. You never know when you might pull that one-of-one Topps trading card.
You're going to want to pull the patch of the following match.
Damn, he should got like an ambulance entrance or something.
Vegas, Nevada.
The unpredictable badass.
Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, Braun Breaker!
You know, this is the first time in WrestleMania history that the Intercontinental Championship will be defended in a a straightforward, fatal four-way matchup. I want to shout out my guys, John Chick and Greg Miller, back at WWE headquarters in Stamford, Connecticut, helping me out with all the stats this weekend. Could not do it without them. But Breaker has no champion's advantage tonight, Wade. Again, first man to gain pinfall or submission will pick up the victory and win the championship. So Breaker does not have to be involved in the decision, much like we saw earlier tonight in the triple threat rules.
Yeah, and that's personally why I back Finn Balor to win this whole thing. Look, one-on-one, I'm probably going to back Bron Breakker against anyone. The man is simply indestructible, but there's been a level of hubris to the young champ in saying, yeah, I'll fight you all at the same time. Bad, critical error there from Bron Breakker. And look, earlier tonight we saw the triple threat. Io Sky managed to pull out the victory. It may be different here tonight, and you're right. Breakker does not have to be factored into the ending for this to change hands.
That's one again today. Big Mets fan Eddie Orengo refereeing this matchup here tonight. So again, Bron Breakker defending the championship. This is his WrestleMania debut. He won the title back in October of last year and has held it since.
Bron Breakker's been benching 395 with ease.
He has beaten Penta, Balor, and Dominic, and we're underway. And Breakker goes right after Dominic Mysterio, who many, Wade, consider the weak link in this matchup, so I don't find that a surprise.
Yeah, you especially, I bet, Michael Cole. But look, immediately take a look at the Judgment Day lads. They've had a bit of tension of late, but they are back on the same page tonight. It's about business.
Yeah, the champion knows that he's going to get attacked by the others. And here's the Judgment Day bums celebrating early.
Finn and Dom working together. Dominic is 0-3 in WrestleMania. And now Penta flies cross body to Mysterio. And Penta now with a Rana sends Finn Balor out to the apron and outside the ring. Dominic gonna fly as well. And it's time for Penta to fly!
Woo! Lands on his feet. Parkour walk, surf walk. Penta's vibing at WrestleMania.
A red-hot start there from this jaw-dropping.
Oh my goodness! Bron Breakker, like a flying missile, takes out Penta.
A jungle cat just flew the entire length of the ring.
I think Bron Breakker may have just broken the long jump world record after these incredible moves. Oh, God, connected right on Penta after Penta had taken control in the early goings.
Bron Breakker is a freak athlete. He runs the ropes, I mentioned before, at 23 miles per hour. But he's in there with the unorthodox. Penta off the second rope. Penta, oh, Breakker! Breakker caught him in the air and slammed him with a world's strongest slam.
Perfect timing for Bron Breakker.
And now a military press to Balor.
With ease.
And then a big slam.
Just 250 pounds of Gelignite. And be careful in.
Oh, good night! He just speared Dominic. Shirt walk here tonight, and Balor breaks things up.
Well, Dirty Dom needs those dude wipes after that connection to his midsection. And be careful here, Finn Balor. You're on your own.
Loose butts certainly possible after the super spear, and Finn might be needing some dude wipes as well.
And Breakker now burying his shoulder into the midsection of Balor. Back elbow caught Penta. Breakker is all business tonight. How about when he pulled out some Steiner math at the kickoff show a couple of days ago, Pat?
He said he has a 129.2% chance of winning.
And it made sense what he said. Oh, and sling blade by Finn.
They'll take Dominic's 25%.
Face first goes Balor.
That becomes 50%. Penta's half scared, so he'll take 12.5% there. Then Finn Balor's 1 for 3, so 66% chance failure there. 129.2.
Drop toe hold.
Penta experience.
Oh, and Judgment Day taken out. Cover by Penta for the title. Balor kicks.
Yeah, that was smart of Penta. The second there was one man isolated in the ring, immediately pouncing on that pin, showing all of his experience.
Oh, love this move. Finn Balor's not going to love it, though.
No.
Penta calls it the sacrifice.
Ooh. Rips every ligament in your shoulder.
Torn labrum right there for sure for Finn Balor.
And Penta with Balor up. Bron Breakker now. Breakker. Look at the power of double German. And a kimbo.
charged, cataclysmic
Damn.
superstars I have
My
ever
dog is about to
witnessed.
die.
And he just gets better and better.
This dude's a beast.
So much fun to watch and call his matches. Now he's measuring Penta. Penta knows what the spear feels like, and he may feel it again. Breaker into the corner, shoulder first.
Great reaction move there from Penta.
Dirty Dom, that was a great move by Dominic there. Taking advantage up over the top.
Dirty Dom laying in wait.
And now Dominic bringing some offense to the matchup.
Like a hyena.
And that basement drop kick sends Breaker outside the ring, and Dominic's feeling it. And there's a contingent here who seem to be in Mysterio's corner.
Hey, Penta, welcome to the greatest luchador on planet Earth.
Made great by the late, great Eddie Guerrero, the Three Amigos, but blocked off the second one by Penta. And you know who just showed up here at ringside, guys? He's eating an apple. Judgment Day's Carlito.
Things are looking real swell right now for the Judgment Day. Fully in cahoots, excuse me. Fully in control.
Breaker back in the ring, double team now by Judgment Day. Balor and Dom working very well together in this matchup here tonight.
Well, they simply had to. All those tensions put to one side. The pursuit of victory is everything.
Breaker with a double suplex. I'm going to say it again, Pat. This guy's an absolute freak of nature.
This dude's an absolute beast. So strong, so explosive, so smart.
Belly-to-belly throw, tossing Balor around the ring. Dominic tossed as well.
With ease.
Braun Breaker, just a blast of kinetic energy.
Well, Dominic tried to sneak in from behind, and he was spun around by a clothesline.
Breaker's just oscillating around the ring, and everything he does is painful.
Breakensteiner!
Connecting!
Breakensteiner.
Puck of the leg for the win! Balor kicks it too!
I mean, spot the weakness on Breaker, the technique, the conditioning, the power, the explosivity, and of course, the high-flying moves.
Dirty Dom.
Second generation. I mean, the list goes on and on. That's why he's our Intercontinental Champion.
Hall of Fame genetics. The son of Rick Steiner, the nephew of Scott Steiner, the Steiner brothers.
Former professional football player. Has it all.
And the Steiners competed right here in Las Vegas at WrestleMania the first time around. Penta now with a kick to the face. Dominic with a drop kick to Penta. Balor back on his feet, clears Breaker out of the ring. Dominic stalking Balor from behind. And a drop kick puts Balor in the position for a 619. Carlito begging him not to do it. Balor intercepts. And out Finn. Kicking away on Dominic. And Penta gonna take advantage. Penta driver for the win and the title. Breaker breaks it up.
There's that top speed of Braun Breaker coming into play, saving his own championship with that breakup just as he was slipping away. And this is the moment the turncoat Dirty Dom took his opportunity, took a shot at his own brother from the Judgment Day, but it backfired.
Judgment Day became Judgment Disarray as soon as there was gold opportunity. Finn Balor stomping a hole in Dom. Penta driver normally ends it. Braun Breaker with the quickness to save this match.
Man, it is electric inside Allegiant Stadium.
Dirty Dom.
Penta, two men have taken this company by storm, slugging it out here.
You don't want to back Penta in this fight.
Oh, what a knee! Holy! And then a big kick to the face.
Yeah! Penta feels good.
Carlito gets involved. Carlito sets Breaker up the top rope. Remember, no disqualifications. Completely legal. Dom looking to steal it from behind. Kick out at two by Penta.
And tights there from Dirty Dom, but it wasn't enough to put away this
Mexican Destroyer.
Bad apple Carlito and a Mexican Destroyer in the middle of the ring.
And Carlito getting involved, pulling Penta off the pin, and now sending Penta right into the announce table.
Let's do it, Carlito.
But it was taken away by Carlito, who's not even involved in the match. And Carlito has lost the damn plot.
Well, you're not in his spot.
whatsoever at ringside.
What are you doing? Get the hell out of here, Carlito.
Carlito, get the hell off the desk.
He's looking to take out Penta.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my God. Pat, look out. Look out.
Carlito to the table. Bring the spear, Carlito, to the damn table.
Super spear from one table to the next. Carlito has been sawn in half.
I think Carlito's dead.
Carlito's dead. Braun Breaker took a hell of a bad landing. He's riding around.
That's a 15-foot spear by Braun Breaker.
That is a steel table completely collapsed.
Dirty, dirty dog. 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 Dirty, dirty dog.
Championship. Penta turns around. Breaker with a spear.
Oh, Dom.
Dominic Mysterio with Breaker in position.
Let's go. Let the DJ hit it one more time.
Dom going for the frog splash. Balor with a little payback.
Finn Balor said not tonight.
The craftiest man in the matchup is striking.
Swing blade by Balor.
All the years.
Oh, I see what's about to happen.
Kick into the corner. Breaker's in the drop zone. Balor realizes it, guys. Breaker's in the drop zone. Balor to the top rope.
Yeah, Dom finna win.
To win the ice. Dominic with a frog splash and the cover on Balor. Dominic wins.
Ooh! And no! Bruh.
Building over the last few months with this young man. Dominic Mysterio tonight.
Flo, let's go.
What he had to do, and he won the title by stopping his Judgment Day partner, Finn Balor, in the back and taking the title away from him.
It's every man for himself. Lie, cheat, steal, do whatever you have to do because this kid, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, those are for you, Michael Cole, has proved every salty hater on planet Earth wrong. He is the real deal. Not only that, he is now your Intercontinental Champion.
Michael Cole, you and I have obviously seen this Dirty Dom do a lot of despicable things. He's a walking, talking, dirty dude, White, but tonight he got Mexican destroyered and he somehow kicked out with the help of Carlito.
Well, Carlito was pivotal in this one because clearly Penta had that thing won, but it was vital. There's a price to pay for getting involved in a match with Braun Breaker, and Carlito may never be the same again after that spear. This is the moment Breaker thought he had the whole damn thing won, but don't take your eyes off Dirty Dom Mysterio.
Dirty Dom hits a 619 to perfection right on Braun Breaker's face.
And in this, Balor not allowing Dominic to hit the frog splash. Balor would hit the coup de grace. And then from out of nowhere, Dominic Mysterio with a frog splash to his own partner. Judgment Day's Balor. Dominic Mysterio is now the Intercontinental Champion. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, don't pinch yourself. It's not a dream. It happened at WrestleMania. Dirty Dom has won the title.
There are going to be some awkward conversations in the Judgment Day Clubhouse later on tonight. But one man will be grinning from ear to ear and shining like he's Rob Liberace with the gold that is the Intercontinental Champ. Great job, Dirty Dom.
Carmelo, you're next. You ready?
Man, I don't get ready. I
stay ready.
That's why I'm him.
Who's him?
Me.
Me.
I'm him.
I'm him.
You mean Kim?
Huh? No, me. Him.
Oh, Tim.
Him.
Oh, Jim.
I am him, and you need a Snickers.
Get them wins. Yeah, I'm him.
Wins? Yeah, right, buddy.
It'll always be me.
Tonight belongs to the American Nightmare. The Queen!
Rated T for teen.
WrestleMania 41 is brought to you in part by Zenni, the official eyewear of WWE. Fans get 10% off when they use the code WWE on Zenni.com and the Zenni app. Zenni, eyewear for everyone. Well, of course, they're watching in Los Angeles at Cosm, the interactive experience where you get immersive at WrestleMania if you can't be here, and they just witnessed that incredible fatal four-way matchup moments ago. Again, Dominic Mysterio is your new Intercontinental Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stars are out. A man who draws a reaction regardless. Colby Covington is here from the UFC. Thank you for making some time. And ladies and gentlemen, Beat Maker, Grammy-nominated record producer and music executive, Metro Boomin is here.
And also Dean Norris, Law & Order, Organized Crime is back for a new season, and this time it's only on Peacock. Chris Maloney returns to his iconic role as Detective Elliot Stabler, joined by Dean Norris as his older brother Randall Stabler. You can stream the first 2 episodes of Season 5 now, with new episodes every Thursday exclusively on Peacock. Well, the Fontainebleau in Las Vegas is the official hotel of wrestling.
Damn. Oh, that's it for Burst then. That sucks. Fucking back. Wait, did I get him at 26.5 or 25.5? They ain't up at 7 points. Randy Orton versus Nick Aldis.
When you decide to step up to this kind of play, this kind of fun.
Paulie!
This kind of experience.
Hey guys, why are you dressed like you're in a boy band?
Let the games begin. Nintendo Switch 2. All together, anytime, anywhere. Rated E for everyone.
I know what justice is. I know what it looks like.
Who am I? I'm a detective with the NYPD. I had to take an oath in order to get this job. Every day, I wake up and I try to honor that promise that I made to this city and the people who live here. That's who I am. I told you I'd keep my promise.
Fuck it. I'm gonna throw 5 on that.
This Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming.
Yeah, Dom finna win. Ooh! And no! Randy Orton versus Nick Aldis. Watch.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 290 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the 20th year, Randy Orton has graced us with his presence at WrestleMania.
Come on, Nick Aldis.
A legend's legend.
They talk to me. They tell me things that I will do.
That'll be respected and loved forever. Pieced together by the wrestling gods. Randy Orton's in Las Vegas.
And this match is presented by Wingstop. Do not miss any of the action. Get flavor delivered to your door at wingstop.com. Wingstop, bring the flavor.
Tonight marks my 20th WrestleMania.
Nick Aldis.
Ladies and
Nick Aldis. Let's go.
The only question now is
Woo!
who's gonna come
Woo! Woo!
through that curtain.
Woo!
Well, I'll tell you one thing, whoever it is gonna get their WrestleMania moment, and it's gonna be courtesy of the three
It's either Rusev.
dangerous letters in all of sports entertainment. RK.
Nick Aldis or Rusev. I want to be Nick.
Room, don't do it.
290 pounds. Quadzilla-like build. 20 years of WrestleMania experience.
It's either Rusev or Nick Aldis. What the fuck? What? I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Say his name.
What? What the fuck?
It's Joe Hendry.
And he appears.
Hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. What?
More than he's ever done in the past.
The TNA World Champion is here to challenge one of the all-time greats in Randy Orton.
And his opponent from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 252 pounds, he is the TNA Champion, Joe Hendry!
He took NXT by storm late last year. As I mentioned, the current TNA World Champion. If you're Randy Orton, Wade, what do you think about the appearance of Joe Hendry?
It's a shocker, it's a surprise. You expect somebody from the locker room, but we know the mindset of the Viper of late. He has a ton of rage that was directed at Kevin Owens and is now going to be redirected at Joe Hendry, who may well have just signed his own death warrant.
To revisit the action moments ago, Dominic Mysterio, new Intercontinental Champion, trending number 2 in the United States on X right now.
Congrats to Dirty Dom. I assume this man is going to be trending soon as well.
Can you imagine if Hendry walks in on the 20th anniversary of WrestleMania for Randy Orton and pulls up a massive upset?
So I don't get this. If Randy wins, he's the TNA champion?
No, I don't believe the championship's on the line.
I think that should be something.
Hendry Orton one-on-one here tonight.
Joe Hendry became a viral sensation last year with one of the catchiest songs ever written, and People Power has dragged the Scotsman from Edinburgh all the way to this marquee matchup here at WrestleMania.
Hendry made a debut back in 2013. Randy Orton has many great moments on the stage of WrestleMania. And went for an RKO early. Hendry rolls him up, shoulders down. Orton kicks it too.
Yeah, make no mistake, Joe Hendry is no slouch whatsoever. Won championships around the world, decorated amateur wrestler. He is a veteran of over 15 plus years.
Great, that's all great, Wade. But the bottom line is this, okay?
This is Randy Orton, brother.
Randy Orton beat John Cena and Triple H in a triple threat match at WrestleMania 24. He beat Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania 33 to win the WWE title. Oh, and Hendry, though, knocks down Orton.
Trying to convince me that Randy Orton's good? Randy Orton has beaten me up more than anybody else on the roster. I know full well exactly how dangerous the Viper is.
I was trying not to bring that up to embarrass you, but you're right. Orton misses wildly. Neckbreaker by Hendry.
What the hell is Joe Hendry doing in WrestleMania?
It's the element of surprise here. It's caught the Viper cold.
Oh, no. It's hard not to get involved. It's hard not to fall into the trap of Joe Hendry.
Randy Orton just staring down at Hendry saying, what are you trying to do? A little poke to the eye.
Referee behind the back of Orton missed that.
And the WWE's Apex Predator begins the hunt.
Yeah, Joe Hendry, welcome to
Power Play.
Well, the Viper was looking bewildered in the early goings of this one, but he has snapped back into his regular form, and this does not bode well for Joe Hendry.
Remember WrestleMania 10 years ago? Randy Orton delivering that awesome RKO to Seth Rollins as Rollins came off the top rope.
The voices in Randy's head have figured out who the hell Joe Hendry is.
Vintage Randy Orton.
Now it's clinic time.
And Randy's having fun.
You can say whatever name you want at this point. Joe Hendry can't hear a thing. His brain is scrambled.
Oh, he's going to that place.
The Viper coiled, ready to strike.
Those who believe in Joe Hendry can believe.
Went for the RKO. Hendry now scoops up Randy Orton. Joe Hendry. What? With that freak of nature fall-away slam and a kip-up.
Tremendous power from Joe Hendry. 280 pounds of the Viper thrown around with abandon.
He was able to hit that. It looked like he was standing.
No, 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 bro, no.
Joe Hendry, thanks for coming. There's your WrestleMania moment.
That's a big win in your 20th WrestleMania there.
The 14th time world champion.
It was a game effort from Joe Hendry, who did momentarily at least take control and get close to a shocker. But the bright lights of WrestleMania will dazzle anybody. But be careful, because the Viper is always coiled and ready to strike.
Joe Hendry couldn't help but smile to all the people at home that have believed in him to get him to this WrestleMania. And Randy Orton, with 20 years of experience, says, I'll take that neck if you don't mind. RKO, 1, 2, 3.
Only two men have held more world championships than Randy Orton.
What's Randy thinking here? Does Randy believe?
Cena and Flair at 16 apiece, Orton and Triple H at 14.
Look at this.
Clock his ass. Clock him.
Tremendous moment for the TNA World Champion, Joe Hendry.
Well, hats off to Joe Hendry. No one else in the locker room wanted any piece of this version of Randy Orton.
I think we know what's coming.
RKO for good measure.
Welcome to Mania, Hendry. I believe in Randy Orton.
Lame.
We are in Vegas.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
You can play for a trifecta. Randy Orton, who has made WrestleMania his home.
You could have sent God
Absolute fucking burial, nigga.
On his 20th anniversary here at the showcase of the Immortals.
Joe Hendry should be proud. He should be proud.
If he wakes up.
I mean, that certainly needs to be one of the things that has to happen, but if he does wake up, he should be proud.
that money, then I disappear. Then I'm gone. Get that money, then I disappear. Then I'm gone. Then I'm gone. Then I'm gone.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the announcement was made yesterday. WWE has acquired the Mexican Lucha Libre promotion known as AAA. The first fans experience will be Los Angeles, California, Saturday, June 7th. Worlds collide. It takes place at 12 noon Pacific, 3 o'clock on the East Coast at the Kia Forum. When that's over, head on down the street to Intuit Dome, because it's 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. It'll be money in the bank. What a Saturday in LA.
Huge shout out to the highest earning touring rapper in the world. His Air Jordan collaboration revolutionized the sneaker world. And
Fucking buried, nigga. You're buried.
It's more than a big mouth to dominate.
In the locker room, don't
experience.
Or Nick Aldis. Or Nick Aldis. What the fuck? Or
Newports? Who's from Newports?
Mom, my mom.
Your mama smoke?
Yes.
I gotta break up with her.
What you mean you gotta break up with her? What you talking about?
I'm talking about you, obviously.
Oh, honey.
You're an extension of her, so.
What are you talking about? You gotta break. I
if
gotta break up with your dad. He don't even like me. Asshole.
Don't call
I'm
me
gonna
that.
beat his ass when I see him.
Don't call me that.
When he opened the door, I'll be like, hey.
Oh. What you gonna do?
I gotta jump because he's tall.
Oh, okay, so when you jump and you hit him, like let's say you get all of it, right?
Yeah.
And he just don't react at all. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna run. I have no choice but to run.
Did you enjoy your time?
I did, babe. I wish you were there.
No, just kidding. No, just kidding. Stop. Stop. I know you. You know that. Yes, you. All the time. You're my number one person. You know that. I love you more than flowers. I love you more than Instagram. I love you more than Leo. I love you more than Grandma. Grandpa. You're like my best friend. Never any doubts. Never any doubts, baby.
Leo? No doubt.
Shit.
Oh shit, I forgot.
I got it down.
What them people are.
Nah, they ain't looking this time.
Wow. Well, Leo, this is it.
Ever since I was a kid. Go, 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 go. He like, oh, where? She right there.
Leo was kind of annoying, like.
For real? You don't leave him in here?
Oh no. I mean, I guess he want to be with you since you haven't seen you in a minute, so I don't know. But he was annoying at Mom's house. We gave him like half of a hot dog, and I'm like, okay, maybe he'll calm down, and stop bothering everybody because everybody got their food. He started whining. I'm like, oh my gosh, Leo, can you shut the fuck up? Like, you already ate. He ate like before I left, and he ate half a hot dog. So I gave him the other half of the hot dog, and he stopped whining in.
Fucking baby.
Just greedy.
Oh yeah, that's the only reason why he want to be in here then. Go, 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 go. You finna go in the room?
Yeah, you don't want him in here with you?
When I'm done eating, I'll come grab him, but
That's never gonna happen.
leave him in, fuck it. All right, I was so pissed about Joe Hendry. I literally turned WrestleMania off for like, I don't even know how long this is. Let me see. Like 30 minutes. That's how pissed I was. Like, no bullshit. That shit pissed me off, bro. Hey yo!
He's catching a drone out of the sky.
Oh, too good. Too
The
good.
following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Dorado Beach, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 220 pounds, Logan Paul.
And this match tonight is presented by the General Insurance. The General Insurance gives you a break when you need it most. No matter what you think about Logan Paul, he's been incredible at WrestleMania. He's 2-1, and last year he beat Randy Orton and Kevin Owens in the same match. Logan Paul has been spectacular.
Logan Paul is so humble, is what his song says. Yes, he would say, I'm great at everything. I could be the most insufferable human on earth. And instead he shows up and shows out every time.
And his opponent from Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Guys, AJ Styles finds himself in the 5th WrestleMania match of his career. And tonight, taking on a young man who has taken WWE and the entire planet by storm, Logan Paul. Wade, you've got to be impressed with how quickly Paul has taken to this game.
Yeah, the guy's an absolute natural. Love him or loathe him. And I feel like the vast majority are on the loathing end of the spectrum. He is appointment viewing. Every time he's out here, he shocks, he surprises, and very often he has success. But what a major opportunity it is for Logan Paul to cement himself as a bona fide top-tier competitor with victory tonight.
He was a great amateur wrestler in high school and college. He then wanted to become an entrepreneur, taking over the internet and digital world, making himself hundreds of millions of dollars. He creates, he builds, and since he's gotten to the WWE, he is taking over. Now he's got to take on a man who's been around the world and back in this professional wrestling world. The phenomenal one, AJ Styles.
You know, Wade, you talk about the loathing for Logan Paul. I believe a lot of it has to do with the fact that people are jealous of what this young man has accomplished so far, and not just his in-ring career, but in everything he's done in the business world.
Well, there's supposed to be a natural order to success. You're supposed to pay your dues, come up the hard way, earn it every step of the way. The problem with Logan Paul is he didn't have to do any of that. He simply jumped the line and was immediately really good. You're right, it's jealousy.
Mediocre people love to fall in line. Greatness likes to get to the top quick. Logan Paul will bet on himself every time, and now he's found himself eye to eye with a phenomenal one.
Mediocre people also like to blame others. Logan Paul blames no one as he locks up with AJ Styles to start this match. If you're Paul, Wade, what's your strategy against the veteran?
Well, you simply got into the head of AJ Styles already. You can't match his experience, but you can match his athleticism, and I don't say that lightly because AJ Styles is just otherworldly athleticism. Logan Paul is as gifted as they come.
You're not going to push AJ Styles around, though.
But I think Logan Paul's okay with a little bit of a fist fight as well. This is actually a great matchup.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Logan Paul on several occasions over the past couple of months has outfoxed and outsmarted AJ Styles. He's done that because Logan Paul doesn't think the same way as the rest of us. It's part of why he's had success. And when Logan Paul thinks differently, it makes it very difficult to figure out and outmaneuver.
The thing about Logan Paul is he's always developing, always learning. He knows he's new to the game, but he wants to get to the top as fast as possible.
Tremendous aptitude for WWE as Logan Paul hangs on and says, not quite, AJ. AJ now going to be launched out to the apron. Styles with a well-placed shoulder to the gut, slides underneath Paul. AJ very quick and agile, set across the ring. Styles with a shoulder block.
And then AJ gave him a little two-piece talk after Will.
Leapfrog by Logan Paul, turns around into a drop kick by Styles. The veteran has Logan a bit out of sorts in the early going.
AJ's just waiting on him here. AJ's three
Whoa.
steps ahead of Logan Paul at this point.
Well, we talked a little earlier about how you're supposed to be coming up the hard way, paying your dues, earning it the old-fashioned way. AJ did all of that, and it must be vexing to him that somebody who didn't have to do any of that is essentially his equal here at WrestleMania.
Wait, I don't know if you noticed, I don't know if we caught it on camera. And AJ Styles now using the apron to his advantage. This is all fiddly move. Tie up your opponent in the apron, blind him, and attack him. And that's what Styles is doing here.
Well, it was a veteran trick from Styles. You noticed he was favoring that rib cage. He was simply playing possum, baiting the less experienced Paul into it, and then catching him with that apron trick.
You talked about that long road to the top that AJ took. You learn a lot of tricks.
Oh, what a knee!
In that long road.
That'll cave in your orbital bone, Logan Paul. Like, I know Logan Paul's been in some boxing fights in his time. He's never been struck quite like that before.
Those are the things that Logan Paul is experiencing for the first time. Every time. AJ Styles has done all of these things hundreds, if not thousands of times. There's new stuff being presented to Logan Paul on the biggest stage on a regular basis.
And Paul drives Styles, ribs first into the barricade.
Yeah, and if experience is a weakness for Logan Paul, resiliency is a massive strength. We've seen it time and time again against the likes of Roman Reigns. He's very difficult to keep down.
AJ reversal sends Paul now into the barricade.
He also has an unflappable confidence in himself. Might be because he's so humble. Might be because he's from Ohio. Might be because he has had success at everything he's ever done.
Yeah, Logan Paul does not know how to fail. As Logan is bounced face first off the apron by Styles. Referee Jessica Carr in control of this matchup tonight.
Highly partisan crowd here, completely backing the phenomenal one.
And Logan Paul, great move, stepped out of harm's way, sends AJ into the post.
And I've never seen a man...
And on the other side, a whip into the post by Paul with authority.
He might have dislocated his shoulder right there.
Just smart there from Logan Paul, using what was available. I've never seen a man so resilient and impervious to negative energy being thrown his way from a massive audience like we have here today. It's almost like fuel to Logan Paul.
I was going to say, he feeds off it.
Music to his ears.
He was born and raised on the internet. There's not a lot of positive things said on there. If you can't handle a couple boos or some negative comments, you'll never make it on the internet.
All up on the top and launches himself. And AJ Styles and Paul is pumped up here.
That athleticism you see, just springboard crossbody to the outside with ease. With ease, no problems at all. Not tired, not even sweating.
Look, AJ Styles is a man at times grappling with his own career mortality.
Logan bouncing Styles off the Spanish announce table. AJ who?
His last name Styles.
Sends AJ off the apron of the ring.
Styles knows the sands of time are running out on his own career, and he has to make every grain count. He badly needs a victory here tonight.
Great move by Paul to roll back into the ring and break the count.
I believe he's eyeballing his drone that he caught earlier today.
Yeah, he literally caught that out of the air.
Like a pet, he's been hanging this thing.
Oh, look at, we got a shot from the drone now.
Well, you know this is going on social media.
Oh, he got hit by that, Wade.
It's got a nice breeze to it.
It does. Buzz the tire a little bit there, drone friend.
And now look at this. Logan Paul now using the apron to his advantage. And that's the aptitude we've talked about with Logan Paul. He's a quick learner. He never makes the same mistake twice, and he turns AJ's offense around on him.
He's also competing against the very best. Every time you see Logan Paul in WWE and learns the best tricks from all of them, absorbs them into his own movesets.
And here we come now. Paul top rope, AJ in trouble. The Paul from Brace connecting, cover for the win. Styles kicks out.
It genuinely felt like Logan Paul just found out that you're allowed to use the apron on the side.
Logan Paul is just as natural a high flyer as you will ever see. He'd go air to air with the best, including AJ Styles. Beautiful hand time and execution there. Yeah. And Styles is in trouble now.
The Paul American hitting the Paul from Grace. Logan Paul rolling.
I like that, Paul American.
That's the name of their show on Max, currently available.
But I like that as describing him. As we said, AJ across the ring into the corner.
And this is that flip side of Logan Paul, from the entertainer to the bully and the thug in the blink of an eye.
He understands what it takes to be great in this business. He wants to be great at this business.
There's a time to perform. There's a time.
Oh, the overbomb! The overbomb by Paul for the win. Hooks the leg. Styles just grabbed the bottom rope.
Yeah, and anytime you can't kick out because you're so beat up, you have to reach for the bottom rope. You in dire straits. That was so well executed by Paul once again. The face of Styles bouncing off the mat.
Uh-oh. Logan Paul is asking for a little noise.
Oh, this isn't going to get him any cheers.
Brother.
And a big boot.
Yep, onto the ear, big boot.
And dropping the big leg. Cover and a kick out. Only Ty Smith could do it better.
Yeah, that was more of a taunt than anything towards AJ Styles. Didn't even get a 2 count. It just goes to show the kind of dominance Paul is showing here.
And now some jabs coming from Logan Paul, that boxing background you guys talked about earlier on.
This is one of the biggest punches we have seen in WWE, but getting a little too cocky. And now woken up something inside AJ Styles.
Yeah, Styles gonna take the fight to Paul.
Well, there was nothing cute about that from Styles. Simply muscled Logan Paul back to the corner and let him up.
Logan, second rope, moonsault. AJ taken out, cover now for the win. Kick out at 2.
AJ tried to catch Logan Paul in midair, but too much has been taken out of the phenomenal one already, who looks at this point like he's running on fumes.
Smooth move by Logan to turn that into a pin. Almost stole a win right there.
That moonsault knocked Styles a bit out of sorts.
The moon pulp.
Nice.
Oh, kidney shot there from Logan Paul.
European uppercuts.
Couple uppercuts now by Paul.
Just shows the range of offense that Logan Paul has available to him. And Styles has no answer to any of this. Logan Paul's biggest asset has always been that surprise factor. The cat came out of the bag a long time ago. Nobody should be shocked about this performance from Logan Paul. When are we going to accept he ain't a newcomer, he ain't an outsider, he is the real deal, and he's doing it under the brightest spotlight of them all.
And he continues to evolve each and every time out.
He's not scared to take his time and celebrate himself, though.
And that might be the kryptonite.
The biggest of stages. Paul is shy. AJ Styles stops himself. AJ now picking up the intensity. Logan Paul doesn't realize that Styles did not go into the corner. And he will now as AJ unloads on the clothesline. And here comes Styles in a phenomenal one.
Representing an entire industry in a lot of people's eyes.
Styles with Logan Paul up on his shoulders. That's vintage Styles there, knee right to the back of the neck.
This is a different Styles to the one we've seen over the past 25 years. He's packed a hell of a lot of muscle on that frame, and he's using it to full effect now, powering Logan Paul around.
Earlier today, he's got to keep up with the kids.
He's very jacked, and at this moment, he needs to end this.
AJ into the corner.
Don't let Logan Paul get a second win.
Starting to pick up his offense now.
Beat him down, AJ Styles, if you want to win.
Styles, vertical suplex, drops him right on the back of his head.
Let's do a brain buster on that one.
Cover now. And a kick out by Paul at 2.
Both these men have to figure out what the hell they have left.
Vertical suplex into the brain buster, dropped him right on the back of his head.
You really feel like Logan Paul slipped on a banana peel here, just getting too braggadocious, absorbing too much spotlight, and you can't do that against an AJ Styles.
It didn't feel like the right time to take a victory lap, and AJ Styles has made him pay for it. What's he thinking now?
Looking for the Styles clash to put Logan Paul away. Logan, though, able to turn it around.
Close to a low blow there from Paul, but
AJ lands on his feet into the corner. Logan Paul got a bit overzealous, ran into the boot from Styles.
He's trying to set up the pulverizer there.
Logan Paul is the one who's really slowing down and in the drop zone.
And Logan Paul caught AJ. AJ was going for the phenomenal forearm, and Logan Paul caught him. And a rolling senton by Paul. Oh, goodness!
No way.
That was 3/4 of the ring.
And a kick out by Styles. That was incredible.
Oh, my God. That was about the longest lion salt I've ever seen. I saw how far AJ was away. He can't possibly be trying this, can he? Oh, yeah, he can. That's what the Maverick does. He shocks, he awes, and ultimately he's back in control.
He's an absolutely incredible athlete. We're sold out tonight. Over 60,000 yet again at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas for WrestleMania Sunday.
God, when you can pull out stuff like that, that truly is a cheat code to the very top of the industry. Proof positive of why Logan Paul is right here.
There's an audible in the middle of the match. Let me do a 3/4.
Who's this?
Again.
Here's the thought. Here's what Logan can't do. Can't keep getting caught up and celebrating himself.
Well, because you're going to get caught at some point by Styles.
Yeah, but he's going to do a lot of great things. You can't celebrate everything, Logan. You got to keep it moving.
Another well-placed elbow by Styles.
Backflip off of
Lands
Logan
on his
Paul.
feet. Has Logan up. Looks like he's going for the Styles clash. Logan Paul able to grab the ropes to counter. Oh, and a kick by AJ. And another one.
Point of the spine there. Toe to the spine. No protection, but somehow Paul fighting back.
And bounces AJ off the turnbuckle.
Well, look, we're at the point in the match now where it's crucial. What is driving you? Both men in agony.
And look at that. That clothesline, cover, hook of the leg now by Styles. The slingshot clothesline, lariat, almost put Styles away.
A man driven by fame against a man driven by passion. And right now is the man who wants the spotlight the most, Logan Paul, who's looking like he's closing in on victory.
Pat, you know better than anyone what a win at WrestleMania does for your brand.
Absolutely, and let alone Logan Paul's brand, it's already on top of the world. Prime, everything else he's done. Buckshot lariat, though, in the middle of WrestleMania to end AJ Styles, that could have been it. That should have been it. Logan Paul's playing his greatest hits right now, and AJ Styles is still in this match.
Titanium-loaded right hand.
One of the biggest punches in the history of our game. And he's lining it up on the phenomenal one.
As that played in the right hand from a prior injury, has used it to his advantage. Styles ducks underneath. AJ Styles with Logan Paul up top. Down goes Logan Paul. Styles cover. Isn't it up? Near fall for AJ.
Just like that, the experience of AJ Styles almost puts Logan Paul on his back for good. At this point, you got to be wondering who has more gas left in the tank.
It's not only that, it's also who has the deepest playbook, and you have to give the advantage there to the phenomenal one in his 25-plus years of experience.
Who has the move? Who has the power to put this away? Who's walking out of WrestleMania a winner?
450.
Logan Paul has barely moved for the past 1 minute.
Styles off the top rope, caught. Got caught by Paul, who got his knees up, and Logan with an opportunity.
Veteran got baited in there, and now he's going to pay the price.
Oh, look at this. Logan Paul going to pull one out of AJ Styles' playbook.
The ultimate insult.
With a Styles clash. Paul. AJ able to roll through, though. And
got him.
Styles now going to turn things around into a Styles clash of his own.
Please tell me AJ won. He needs to win it, man.
AJ said, "You think you're going to do that to me without an answer? Yeah, right."
What a, oh, look at this idiot. That's that Jeff fool. one of Logan Paul's entourage who always seems to be getting involved in these matchups.
This damn Jeff!
This is what you call plan B for Logan Paul. Plan A wasn't working.
Snaking around this damn Jeff.
Wait a minute. He's got brass knuckles, but Karrion Kross has got Jeff.
Do it to him, Karrion. Break Jeff in half.
And now AJ Styles gonna send Jeff toward the barricade.
Jeff just saw his life flash before his eyes.
And we told this story on Monday.
Please, Alan, listen to me. Please, just put it on. Please, Alan, please. Please just put it on. It's not about me and you. It's about everything, please. Put it on and blast him. Blast him. Please. Please, Alan, put it on.
And AJ Styles will use the brass knuckles, but a deliver right into Karrion
What?
Kross.
None of that made
He's been
sense.
begging AJ Styles to do the right thing and try to beat Paul tonight.
Trying to cover up the mind.
So he wants him to go back to his evil ways to get a win for the industry.
And Styles now setting up for the phenomenal forearm top rope. Logan Paul. Bang!
Got him.
Paul with that right hand.
Into the pulverizer at Mania.
Logan Paul beats AJ Styles. Kross's plan backfired.
Or did it?
Presented by
Nice deep arm drag.
Wait, what the fuck?
Nessa the McAfee. And then also, Rana Dagubadi is here. Rana Naidu is now streaming WBA Junior Middleweight Champion undefeated.
He said I was the best dapper in the business.
Quavo is in the building.
He really said that.
I don't think he said anything about you, Cole, but shout out to Quavo and thank you.
Doubles and more is John. Partner will be right now.
Watch me.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the
around their minds at the moment.
Yeah, certainly probably get a little defensive if people think that they're doing things they're not doing. What they are doing is championship title reigns more than anybody else in the history.
Yeah.
They call themselves the greatest women's tag team of all time, and there's stats that back that up.
This match is brought to you by Papa John's. Order pizza and more for delivery tonight. I wonder if they could deliver a pizza to ringside right now. We could share that with the beer we had with George Kittle a few moments ago.
I didn't get any of that beer, and I'm actually furious. I used to like George Kittle. He is on the bottom of my tight end list now.
That's because you're antisocial. You should have joined us. The Judgment Days World Tag Team Champs are taking in the Serenade of the Love of Las Vegas.
Never a truer word said, Pat. You've got me there.
So 50.
Woo! 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 Barry, don't do it there. We've learned. I didn't hear you wooing, Wade. Have some respect for our Intercontinental Champion.
Introducing the challengers. First, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria.
To be clear, Pat, I respect Lyra Valkyria in singles competition. However, she's heading down to the ring now with whoever a partner may end up being. It's going to be a hastily thrown together tag team against the tag champs. Three-time
Let me
tag
stop
champs
you there.
dominant.
Lyra and Bayley were a hastily thrown together tag team, and they went on to win a gauntlet match to qualify for this tonight.
You got me there. Lightning did indeed strike a couple of weeks ago when that team ran the gauntlet. Lightning doesn't strike twice. Enjoy it while it lasted, Lyra. You'll be back to singles competition before you know it.
Lyra is a prodigy.
Whoa!
They have a great chance to win anything.
So who will it be?
Whoa! Whoa!
How do you feel now, Wade?
And her tag team partner from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
I got goosebumps. The man has come back around to Las Vegas, Nevada.
What are you crying for?
And Liv Morgan has got to be beside herself. The last time we saw Becky Lynch was almost a year ago when Liv Morgan beat her inside a steel cage.
I don't even remember that.
Morgan's been telling the world for the last year that she retired Becky Lynch.
When did she say that?
60,000 plus jaws just hit the ground because the man is back.
Lyra Valkyria with her fellow countrywoman Becky Lynch to team tonight. And Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez.
Oh, a little scared.
They're going to have to game plan pretty quick. What happened, ladies?
Scared.
What happened, ladies?
Well, stop mouthing off at the tag team champions because technically this is highly unfair. They've had no time to prepare for this opponent and technically...
What does that jacket say on the back?
Becky Lynch just asked the Judgment Day if the Judgment Day can hear this crowd 100% on Becky Lynch's side.
Liv, are you scared?
Raquel, you a little
Are you
nervous?
scared? Are you scared?
Uh-oh, you're scared. You're scared.
The commentators to my left, right, behave yourselves. And Nationals,
Wade, nothing
you
quiet.
times in a row, and it wasn't asking, it was taunting.
So this is interesting. Lyra Valkyria and Becky Lynch have become great friends over the last couple of years. Lyra Valkyria really, she got herself on the map when she knocked off Becky Lynch for the NXT Women's Championship.
Lyra had of a mentor. But allow me to bring everyone back down to earth after all the excitement of the past couple of minutes. Becky Lynch is not competing in the last 12 months. How rusty is she going to be in this hastily thrown together tag team?
There he is, Mr. Buzzkill, Wade Barrett.
Mr. Realist.
Liv Morgan looks to start things off against Becky Lynch. Again, I mentioned the history between these two. Liv took the title from Becky Lynch back in May of last year thanks to Dirty Dom, and now the tag will be made to the powerhouse, Raquel Rodriguez. And Becky with the right hand. Becky Lynch has been a tremendous performer at WrestleMania. Remember, she was one of 3 women to become the first woman in history to main event WrestleMania back at WrestleMania 34.
Oh, that was.
Trying to choke out Raquel Rodriguez to start this matchup.
A lot of people have talked about everything that Becky's been doing since her last match.
Tag.
How about training and getting better?
And here's Lyra Valkyria, the Intercontinental Champion, who is now legal.
2 Irish ladies beating up Raquel Rodriguez right now.
Lyra beat Raquel with the title on the line a few weeks ago. Lyra's been a great champion as she delivers the step-up enziguri.
Just did a cartwheel off of Raquel's.
Nice deep arm drag, and this is the WrestleMania debut of Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, what a nice entrance into the match that was. No signs of nerves whatsoever for this youngster.
And Lyra now with a big kick dropping Raquel Rodriguez.
Yeah, just having Becky Lynch by your side must be a massive confidence boost after that initial loss of Bayley.
I'll tell you, Wade, after watching Lyra since her debut at Monday Night Raw, she has the confidence through and through.
Oh, yeah.
Kick Morgan on the apron.
Lyra's unbelievable.
Oh, yes.
Raquel cover.
Alley oop to the boot. And this referee, Jason Ayers, a little too slow on that count for my liking, allowing himself to be distracted by Becky Lynch, and that cost Raquel and Lynch.
Great tag team wrestling there by Becky.
Becky Lynch going skyward.
And Becky down goes Rodriguez.
Rolls through her.
Liv Morgan. The Beck Exploder.
Bobby, second roll of night.
Well, depends how you look at it.
Got victory in the main event, Cole.
And
how would
Becky.
you put it?
Baseball.
Becky mid-season.
A gold Illy.
Becky now takes out
big outside.
Lives in the ring. Armor now. Morgan though able to didn't quit it. Now the disarmer. Arm to disarm. Becky's got it locked in. Got it locked. Is Morgan tap out to the disarmer. And a boot.
Answering the prayers of Liv Morgan. Raquel Rodriguez saving the goal for him. Only that in full control.
Raquel got out of control. Sent over the top rope. Mortalized.
Got him.
Using their momentum.
Oblivion. Good night, Becky. Covered by Morgan. Valkyria breaks it up.
Just enough left in the tank of the Intercontinental. This one.
Oh, I came from perfect timing for her and Becky Lynch.
Able to hang on, deliver the kick. Went for Oblivion again. Lyra Valkyria caught by Rodriguez. Oh, Raquel take it out with an DDT.
Tornado DDT on the outside.
Morgan drops Lyra Valkyria. Becky back on her feet. She's got Morgan.
Manhandle slam.
Handle slam. Becky and Lyra win the goal. Becky she two.
Street the blink one there.
And they handle two bells over on
Lay this down.
Well, first time at WrestleMania kit.
Less than a official of
This was the fatal four-way for the Intercontinental Championship. Pence Balor starting a lead day. Fatal would pay for this as believes and delivered a pen. And it looked like it was close on retaining the championship until Dominic would get involved with a 619 breaker. And Tom was rolling until his Judgment Day buddy Finn Balor made sure he didn't deliver a frog splash. Well, at least at that point, coup de grace by Balor. Gonna win. He goes Dominic Mysterio, who wins the Intercontinental Championship. And our Aviator highlight the today, watching Randy Orton in his celebration of 20 WrestleManias. India for the first there. In Japan, it's all about WrestleMania.
Tomo Rakato. feeling of pure joy. The Texas Rattlesnakes at WrestleMania.
You never had him chasing you around in that
Crash time.
Rattlesnakes at WrestleMania.
You never had him chasing you around in that thing.
Oh, crash time. Those security barriers are severely strong, thankfully. So like a shock on the faces at ringside. Lights just flashed before them.
Oh my goodness. Hope that young lady's okay.
One bear. One bear. Two bear. Three bear.
If you're having a great time at WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah. Some of you heard me, some of you didn't. I said if you're having a great time at WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah. You damn right. Hey, I'm out here to announce tonight's attendance of night 2 of WrestleMania. And tonight's attendance is officially 63,226.
Who gives a fuck about that?
Now, I've been in a lot of buildings just like this, and it seems like there's more than 63,226 people here. So I demand a recount. Sometimes when you want a job done right,
you gotta do it yourself.
Do that job yourself. So I want everybody to sit down and remain still. Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's gonna take a long time to get around this stadium. 15, 16, 17, 18.
What?
19.
20.
All right, that's bullshit. 63,226 here tonight, and that makes for a total of 2 days of WrestleMania, 124,693 solid-ass cats. I'm hoping that everybody makes it home safely and that we see you again on next WrestleMania. And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Cold said so.
And it is time for
No stunner?
Steve Weisers.
Steve Weisers.
I'm going after it. I got it. This thing's going to explode right now. I am a soccer player, not a footballer. Yeah, I'm going after it. I got it. This thing's going to explode right now. I am a soccer player, not a footballer.
Welcome back, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Guests. Yep.
The same song? Really? No new song. I hope the music stops and they start playing something else.
video.
Bust his mouth like
No
Colgate.
color, no nothing.
A bleak entrance ahead of what could be a bleak
team in today.
That you can make matches at WrestleMania, I believe. When was the
Cody
last
Rhodes.
match in
Cody.
WWE? This
Cody
man
Rhodes.
is a shadow of his former
Cody.
self.
Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
Wait, what? This nigga mask just lift up by itself?
Royal family.
Adrenaline in my soul, control. Do it all to get them off the feet. Now let's hear. All away, give it all away. You take my freedom.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Wait, why is Alicia Taylor doing this? Where's the other guy at?
Introducing first,
The challenger.
the challenger from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, John Cena. And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia.
Cody Rhodes.
At 222 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes for 20 years as well. I was very vocal on the night that John Cena did what he did to Cody. But this match, one of the biggest in the history of WrestleMania, deserves straight down the line commentary. I plan to provide that for you tonight. It is a massive main event in the city that makes champions, Las Vegas, Nevada, on the Strip. Rhodes, Cena, in John Cena's final WrestleMania. Will Cena set the record? Will Cody keep the title? It happens right now.
Shit.
We are underway. Rhodes and Cena for the undisputed
Hey, bro, get that drum shit stick off. Get that drumstick shit off the screen, bro. Get that shit out of here, bro. What is he doing?
Need to beat yourself. You historically have competed against John
Bro,
Cena.
get that shit off the screen.
The roles tonight have completely flipped. Today, Cody Rhodes is the hot ornament at WWE, and John Cena is a massive underdog.
Pat, can John Cena pull off what many think is the unthinkable tonight?
Absolutely. He's big match John for a reason. Any given night could be a John Cena night, no matter how long
Cody
it's been since
Rhodes.
Because once you get in there, you're going to feel the aura of John Cena. You're going to feel the energy of a stadium with John Cena inside of it. Cody Rhodes has had a lot of big moments. Tonight, his biggest without a doubt.
Shoulder tackle by Cody, and Cena regroups. For John Cena, he won his first world title all the way back at WrestleMania 21 when he defeated the now Hall of Famer JBL. And it was that night I talked to JBL in a bar after that matchup. And he looked at me and Michael, he said, this guy's name is going to be Big Match John. He is going to be massive in big events for the rest of his career, and he has been. Can John Cena do it one more time tonight?
John Cena, a little different John Cena than what we've seen in the past. You would think Cody would have a lot of film study capabilities, but we haven't met this John Cena in the ring once. Seemingly taunting the crowd, giving them nasty looks, telling them they're bums like he's been doing for the last couple months.
Historically, the high-pitched voices used to cheer for John Cena, the deep voices would boo him. Now, they seem to be in unison. Screw John Cena.
John Cena in his 9th world title match at WrestleMania. For Cody Rhodes, this marks his 4th straight main event at the big show.
John Cena's not scared to use the ropes, to take a break, not scared to step outside, get a timeout. This is a new John Cena.
I was looking at some statistics earlier. It's interesting. Cody's 0-4 against Cena in his career, but wait, those numbers can probably be tossed out the window. That was well over a decade ago.
What was that, Stardust? Who else are we talking about? Very young Cody Rhodes. This is a different animal. John Cena claimed that Cody was a scared little boy. It's like he's missed the last 8 years of growth of Cody Rhodes, who has turned into absolute leading light of this industry.
Cody won the title last year when he finished the story at WrestleMania. He's the crown jewel champion after beating Gunther in Saudi Arabia. And a nice headlock takedown by Cena. Cena needs to keep the pace of this match slow.
Definitely. Anytime the old guard's taking on the young guard, you want to keep that thing at a slow pace.
The scissors applied by Cody Rhodes.
John Cena's got a timeout or two already.
Oh, Cody Rhodes sends Cena outside again, and John's got to regroup.
John Cena has just been a step behind from the word go in this one.
Is that age?
Is swarming in.
Is that age
it's
and rust?
Age, it's ring rust. Old Father Time is undefeated. John Cena can cut a great promo.
And Cody with a suicide dive, and Cena's taken out. And Cody Rhodes is fired up tonight. John Cena's taken a lot of personal shots at Cody over the last few months.
Cody Rhodes has sent a few back as well. Said that John Cena can't wrestle, and now Cody's wrestling as best he's ever done.
A big right hand. I think John Cena wants to prove to the world that he can wrestle tonight. Hence yet another side headlock on Rhodes, who backs him into the corner.
His best offense so far has been a big right hand. The last thing a heavyweight will lose is his punch. We haven't seen very much in the way of wrestling from John Cena thus far.
And Cena now stomping away on Cody Rhodes. And now the meanness comes out of Cena. Whatever has set him off into this current state, it eats Cena up inside as Cody is driven into the corner. I mean, despite his recent actions, I still stand behind the claim that John Cena is the GOAT, that he is the greatest of all time, and he could prove that tonight.
Tonight's stat, if he became the all-time leader in title reigns, you'd have to say he's the GOAT. As a matter of fact.
Deep down, he cannot beat Cody Rhodes in a good, clean fight. He has to turn this into a dogfight.
Absolutely. Muddy it up a little bit. Slow it down a little bit.
Cody Rhodes.
He knows how to win matches.
WrestleMania 20, the first time we saw John Cena on the grand stage. Now at WrestleMania 41, it'll be the last time that we see John Cena at WrestleMania. Stop right to the leg, and John Cena trying to pull out all the stops in a vicious knee to the side of the head.
Is Cody Rhodes going to be able to go post to post with it? But
damn, I wish the crowd was kind of split. Like, go to one side, like, damn, that would have been cool.
Sends Cody across the ring with authority. What an Irish whip by Cena.
Extra effort Irish whip, trying to break the back a little bit of Cody Rhodes.
Endurance, you're always going to... Oh, you can do miles and miles on the treadmill. Absolutely worthless when you get to game speed in the ring. Try inhaling when you're getting kicked in the gut repeatedly by the likes of John Cena.
And Pat, what we're seeing here, is this getting Cody's head a little bit? John sort of dominating, playing with him a little bit. Oh, and a close on.
And it's not like what we've seen before from Lee and Cody's before from John. Those are two just big kicks that have cleared out Cody Rhodes. A big lariat there. John Cena's got a new offense, apparently, and Cody's reeling.
Championship match good.
And wait, it's also the leg there. One of the greatest rivalries in professional wrestling history. And I asked Cody if he felt something like that he couldn't let Ric Flair down and couldn't allow Cena to beat that title reign. And Cody said he did feel some of that pressure, that he didn't want to let Flair down, who's been such a mentor in his career as well.
And that can be a kryptonite to Cody Rhodes. He does have a certain hero complex at this point as the leading light of this industry, which is an absolute peak. And he feels solely responsible for holding it together.
Slam by Cena, cover, championship up for grabs, and Cody kicks out. And what I'm seeing out of Cena now is the confidence.
Hey, he got a whole new moveset, though.
It's a confidence. John feels like he's back in this thing. Yeah. He feels like he's at home.
That's because he's back at home, exactly, Cole. In between those ropes, that's where John Cena spent most of his life.
The opening 5 minutes of this match, John Cena looked like a dead man walking. This is turned around in a big way. It's the experience factor.
He knows exactly what he's doing, where he's doing.
John in tremendous shape as well as he takes a seat on the top rope and watches Cody make it to his feet. There's the big axe handle right across the top of the head. Cody looks a bit out of sorts here.
Certainly, John Cena knows what to do and when to do it.
We'll talk about the pressure on John Cena's shoulders, the final ever WrestleMania. If he loses this match, what happens to the rest of this retirement tour? Do we just cancel it? Does he go away for good? He kind of has to win here.
I don't think that's the case. I think if he wins in his last one against Cody Rhodes, who hopefully has another 15,
and again,
he's going to feel great about himself. John Cena said the last time is now. He might be walking out of here as the record-breaking champ.
Wade, so far, this has been a pretty perfect match for John Cena.
Yeah, he rode out an early storm from Cody Rhodes, and now he's dictating the pace and turning this into the kind of fight that...
And Cody, though!
John Cena, but just a little too slow on those ropes against the best on planet Earth.
We went back to the well too many times, and our champion's not going to let that happen.
Cody trying to fight back with the big blows, and then a shot right to the eyes. Senior official Chad Patton, I don't believe tried.
Such a veteran move.
Cover. Kick out.
John Cena just tried to steal a little bit of a cover there because I think the eye gouge had Cody completely out of sorts.
Laughing at Rhodes.
It's a wear-down factor, gradually grinding down the endurance, the spirit, the will of Cody Rhodes. John Cena's ring IQ is just second to none, and we're witnessing that firsthand.
That's why he's the GOAT, Wade. That's why I say that. Cena whipped across the ring by Rhodes. Rhodes runs into a boot again. John Cena, tornado DDT by Cena. Cover, hooks the leg, almost had him.
Just turned up the speed real quick. John Cena lifts the boot, then a tornado DDT.
John Cena has turned this into a chess game and pouncing with the big artillery at the right moments.
Close Sicilian right now. John Cena's thinking 2-3 moves ahead of Cody Rhodes.
And you know, think about this smile, right? And the laugh. Cody had made such a big deal about Cena can't wrestle, so did the WWE fans. I think Cena's proven a lot of people wrong tonight. And John Cena, shoulder tackle.
Uh-oh. We've seen this before. Right. I've never seen this pause before. Remix of sorts.
And every time there's a break in the action, John Cena just mouthing trash to Cody Rhodes.
Another tackle by Cena.
You have to think, it's Cody Rhodes' mind moving back in time at this point to his past as Stardust or dashing Cody Rhodes when John Cena would eat him alive
That's
in
a
that
really
ring.
good point, Wade. I never thought about that, but the mental games that John can play with Cody. Cody, in some way, probably never thought he could ever match up to what John Cena was all about, and Cena may be proving that again tonight.
Was breaking the psyche of the American Nightmare, and this has gone horribly wrong for the champ.
Look at the slow motion almost that John Cena's doing. Just a matter of fact through the moves.
I mean, you sort of got to applaud what Cena's been able to do tonight.
And we all know where this is headed. Shoulder tackle. Shoulder tackle.
Oh! Cody, hook to the eye.
No five-knuckle shuffle.
Brody up over the... Oh, there it is. Power slam by Cody.
Little taste of your own medicine, John Cena. Something awakening inside Cody Rhodes. He's ready for a dogfight.
Off the second rope, disaster kick by Cody. Here comes Rhodes, and Cody's firing up.
John Cena was taking his sweet-ass time. Cody was gathering strength.
You understand the reaction from the WWE fans tonight. Many of them wanted the greatest hits from Cena. Cody, cutter from Rhodes, cover to retain. Hook of the leg. John kicks it too. And now Cody. Speaking of his pops, the late great American Dream. The southpaw unloading. A little bionic elbow, but John Cena didn't allow him to have it. Drop toe hold. And Cody Rhodes creates space. Cena again. Looking for the AA to Cody. Cena's gonna do it. AA to Rhodes. Cody kicked out at two. That close.
Bro, this crowd.
Cody, which
I'm beginning to believe too, Wade. John Cena has turned back the clock a decade.
The last five-knuckle shuffle
of WrestleMania, perhaps. And he's got Cody up again, looking for another AA. Cody able to slip down underneath, roll through, shoulders down. Can he get Cena? And a kick right to the face. And Cody blocks, and a right hand by Cody. Oh. Cody caught Cena with a right. Rhodes now up to the top rope. And a great move by Cena. Wonderful move by the veteran.
Yeah, I can't knock him for that. That was the right move at the right moment. You don't like it. It's not something historically John Cena would have turned to, but these are desperate times in the final year of the career of John Cena.
It showcases that Cena still has that feel. Knew exactly what he needed to do.
Cena to the second rope. John Cena hoping to put an exclamation point on the main event of WrestleMania Sunday. Cody on his shoulders. Cena with an AA! Middle of the ring for the 17th world title. Kick out by Cody.
A super AA followed by panic in the eyes of John Cena.
How quickly the confidence goes away with this avalanche AA from the second rope by Cena. He thought he had him. We thought he had him. Cody stayed alive.
And this is the moment the master plan starts cracking in the mind of John Cena, who has dictated 90% of the matchup, hit his nuclear weapon, and it simply didn't work. He's underestimated the resolve of Cody Rhodes.
John Cena's rolling through the Rolodex of moves throughout the past 21 years of WrestleManias. What is it going to take to put Cody Rhodes away?
Cena from the top rope. Cody Rhodes caught him. Stacks him up. Kick out by Cena.
Well, that's just answered a question for me. How deep can John Cena dig when he's on defense, when he's taking heat, when he's getting beaten around the ring? And that was a massive, massive impact high on the neck and shoulders of John Cena, and he had an answer, but how much longer?
Well, that's the problem. The longer this match goes, the better off it is for Cody Rhodes. Top rope for Cody. Cody caught it from up top. He caught Cena to retain. Hook of the leg. John kicks
both of them have hit their best shot on each other.
Well, there was a huge question mark about whether John Cena can reach his historical best. On the offense, yes, but taking a beating too, and he's still kicking out after some of Cody Rhodes' greatest hits.
And again, guys, John Cena has nothing to lose here. This is his last WrestleMania. John Cena is playing with house money in Vegas. Cody Rhodes has all the pressure on his shoulders tonight.
John Cena's been in Hollywood.
Oh, looking for crossroads. John Cena turns it around. Cena with Cody up again. Looking for another AA. A third one tonight. And now he's going to turn it around. John Cena turning back the clock. The STFU from John Cena.
Cody Rhodes scrambling for his dear life, scrambling to keep a hold of the championship.
Ref bump coming soon.
Game Cena championships.
His arm. Do whatever you
He could be floating.
Ah. Damn.
Bottom rope. Can Cody make it to the bottom rope?
John Cena
grabs it back again.
No, you cannot.
And Cody turns it around. And
well, Cody's out there. There's been so much.
Oh, he can get a 3 count. One.
Cody Rhodes from behind. Crossroads to Cena. The problem is there's no official.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, sometimes you don't have to be the
If you smell.
the luckier man. And John Cena just came up with all of the aces, inadvertently taking out the referee. Cena was a beaten man there.
And Cody now trying to check on the official, get him waking up. Now he's actually looking to the back to see if we can send another official down. Meanwhile, John Cena, we never would have seen Cena do this in the past. But John Cena has exposed the steel turnbuckle here, ripping the pad off.
Wow, the ref's still out of it. John Cena says, I'll do whatever I please.
And now Cody and Cena exchanging blows in a critical moment of this match. And Cody, oh no!
Oh, he's gonna get, now he's.
Off the steel.
And a second time off the steel.
Now he's gonna get a 3 count.
And Cena now, with his, is that the 4th AA? Cover. Patton's back in it. Cody kicks out. What a match.
Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes.
John Cena's beginning
Cody
Cody
Rhodes.
Rhodes is all about.
Well, it suddenly feels in John Cena's mind like mission impossible, because he's up against a man chosen.
God damn it. Wait a minute.
If you smell.
WWE World earlier today.
Travis Scott is here. The Jack boys are in the building too. Shaq West and Chase B. The Cactus Jack crew is at WrestleMania.
And we know what Travis Scott did to Cody Rhodes back at Elimination Chamber.
One of the
Jack boys too.
I think it is even seen
shots. Travis Scott on the apron, calling the shots.
A dangerous situation here. Cody Rhodes out fighting back. Cody now went after Scott, who dropped to the floor. And now Cody Rhodes goes back to Cena. Cody Rhodes looking for a crossroads on John Cena. Crossroads on Cena.
He been pulled the ref out.
Patton is out again.
Receipt time.
Well, referee Chad Patton couldn't make any sort of call because apparently he was knocked out when he hit the floor.
Cody's inviting Travis Scott into the ring.
Cody Rhodes versus Travis Scott.
Cody owes Travis Scott a major receipt.
Travis Scott is actually going to walk in the ring on Cody Rhodes.
Knock his teeth out, Cody.
You got to be kidding me. Oh no! Cody Rhodes isn't going to let that happen again. Crossroads! I get those goosebumps every time Cody Rhodes hits that.
Travis Scott gets cross-roaded out of WrestleMania.
Meanwhile, guys. Cody, turn around, Cody. Turn around, Cody. John Cena's in the ring with the championship. Cena with the championship. And Cody Rhodes in a tug-of-war with Cena over the title, and Cody now has it. And Cena begging off. John Cena said to Cody Rhodes, at some point you're going to have to make a choice.
Do it, Cody!
Be a good guy or be a bad guy. What is Cody Rhodes going to choose?
Oh, come on!
In the fucking dick.
Just kicked him in the...
Well, there's your kryptonite, Cody.
And John Cena has absolutely no problem being a bad guy.
Cody Rhodes wanted to do it fair and square. John Cena didn't give a damn.
He finna kick out.
You cannot be a perfect
Cena
ambassador.
Now. Cover by Cena. Patton's in the ring. John Cena has set the record. John Cena is a 17-time world champion.
Here is your winner.
That's it?
Undisputed WWE.
The GOAT.
Found himself.
But this Cody, I love John for many, many years, and I still respect him. But tonight, John Cena has done it.
Oh, hell no. Fucking ad, dude.
Walmart Plus.
Bro, fuck
it's
off.
Walmart Plus, free shipping, no order minimum. For all the things you wanted, plus the one thing you forgot. Plus, no worries, because quick shipping means you can forget the forgetting ever happened. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
Another ad? Yo! Dude.
Let her cook. Big low come through frying. Get it before you get home. Let her cook. Okay. Too much cake out bow. Oh God. Let her cook. All that sauce. Get it in as fast as an hour.
Bro.
Express delivery. Oh, it's already delivered. Welcome to your Walmart.
I just got 3 fucking ads.
When you decide to step up to this kind of play, this kind of fun.
Paulie!
This kind of experience.
Hey guys, why are you dressed like you're in a boy band?
Let the games begin. Nintendo Switch 2. Altogether, anytime, anywhere. Rated E for everyone.
Looks like someone's going after these girls.
You
gotta let it go.
I'll let it go when I find her.
This is the scene high above Las Vegas, live above WrestleMania 41's conclusion at Allegiant Stadium, where 64,000 fans are spilling outside after history was just made. The WrestleMania post-show is presented by Xfinity. Stream all the WWE action with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Joe Tessitore, Big E, and Peter Rosenberg with you. You talk about big moments. We just had one. John Cena is now the undisputed WWE champion, defeating Cody Rhodes in what will go down as controversial and for some distasteful fashion. Big E, we're going to dig in for the better course of the...
Yeah, that ending was some shit.
have this out in the open. Secrets hurt, after all, right? You know, I actually think killing people is.
Was coming your way, you may have asked yourself, what is AEW?
The home of professional wrestling.
AEW is my whole life.
Seems out of reach and a little off of my. Bitch, hold on tight, cause I tweaking this bitch, start letting shit go.
Nigga, I could have stayed at work longer. What the fuck?
His brother Jack did it
Does Jay have a chance? Tampa.
Jimmy and Jey Uso shared a moment once Jay got backstage after winning the Royal Rumble. Jacob Fatu was also there, you know, greeting his cousin, giving him a big hug, and they both congratulated him on such an accomplishment. Jimmy and Jey Uso shared.
Fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself!
Cody, can we get a word with you? What's next? Totally understandable.
Points from him. Curry, three. And, Allie, I'm going to point at you because Butler has been on a tear, averaging 27 points for Golden State over the last 3 games.
It's been so fun to watch, and I spoke with Stephen Curry towards the end of the regular season, and he said he has been thinking nonstop about playoff Jimmy. He said, I don't know what it will look like, but I know it will come. He said he could feel him picking up the intensity just in those everyday moments, the film sessions, the run-throughs, the shoot-arounds leading into the play-in game and then into the postseason. And he said it's been incredible to watch from a distance, but to be his teammate is priceless. Coach Kerr said the same exact thing, saying he has great fundamentals, he's a great teammate, and they can just play basketball now. They don't have to run sets. They can just play the game the right way.
His mind is great with him in. Golden State plus 25 with him out. They're -5. Green just made a steal underneath on a pass from Şengün. Starting 5 still out there for the Dubs. Here comes Moody with the ball. Green, Eason is now in for the Rockets. Moody will drive, Şengün will defend. Curry's got it. He and Butler, as I said, 18 apiece. He'll dance. He'll throw up a shot. Oh,
are you kidding me?
Geometrically, that should not have happened. Wow, what a shot.
This is crazy. First it was Butler, now Stephen Curry. The degree of difficulty on that 3.
Up and in with a nice move inside. And finally, Houston gets some baskets there. Eason finding the bucket. It's Curry again who does things that we just did not. That shot, not
Are you kidding me, partner?
I mean, for you to be surprised, but watch this again.
Shot clock running down.
I mean, just with the geometry involved. Look at this.
I mean, it's almost like he's running out of bounds and shoots a 25-footer. Look at the arc on this, making sure Green can't get to it. That was our time to bring the flavor, brought to you by Wingstop. Again, Curry doing Chef Curry things here, partner.
Van Vliet picked up his second. Curry started 0-3. He has gone 9 of 10 since. He just turned 37 last week. We told you earlier, he hit the 3rd most three-point shots in the NBA back of Anthony Edwards and Malik Beasley, who you and I will see in Detroit on Thursday. He's always in motion. His conditioning must just be incredible.
And on top of that, led the league for the 5th time in free throw percentage, so you can't foul him as well.
Şengün is there. Moody was on him and picked up the foul. Moody picks up his 3rd.
This Warriors defense absolutely swarming. And it looks like they're in a zone, and then it looks like they're in a matchup zone, but they end up being man-to-man. So Steve Kerr kind of concealing his defensive packages here, really frustrating the Rockets.
Gary Payton has come in, taking the place of Pajemski for the Warriors. Şengün, corner, Van Vliet, triple. Good block right there. Moody got a hand on it, but it's retaken, and Eason will take it in sliding for 2 after the steal by Houston.
Got caught up in the air trying to outlet that.
Here's Curry. Terrific handle. Butler is over there. Ball knocked away. Shot clock at 13. Curry's clearly seeing more physical defense on him. It's changed over the years. He says he's not changed over the years, but he has noticed it be longer, more athletic, more physical guys on him.
And he probably just says so, right? Because you can't guard what you can't catch. And that's why you see a lot of times him staying in motion.
It's like trying to catch smoke in the air. Here's Moody. And the shot clock buzzer will go off, and it's a violation on the missed shot.
Okay, a little bit of life defensively on that possession there by Houston.
Yes. And they can do it. They're one of the best defensive teams in the NBA.
Absolutely. And now a quick foul on Gary Payton.
Payton picks up the foul. First on Gary Payton, who is familiar with Dylan Brooks. We go back in the history of him against Brooks. Brooks playing with a different team at the time. And he
took him out for the season and the playoffs.
In the playoffs with an elbow injury. Here's Green, cross court, corner, Eason, triple. Rebound, Butler, but he tips it right to Brooks, who from behind was knocked down by Green, and then he collides with Payton.
Again, we talked about the history between Brooks and Payton. We saw the collision between the two right there.
Look right here. Look at him just thrashing inside for the ball, and then it's like dominoes. One guy hits the other, and bang, then the third guy's involved. And here is Brooks at the line, 82% free throw shooter, his 23rd playoff game of his career. With 5:19 to go here in the third, as we take a look at our FanDuel wide point spread for tonight's game, beginning at -1, and now we're at plus 16.5. Brooks is at the line. Career high this season in rebounding and three-point percentage. He's on the Canadian Olympic team. He was in Paris in the Olympics. And he played for them against Steve Kerr's
Dillon Brooks almost
US
had
team.
another turnover with the Warriors inbounding the ball.
Eason is on Brooks. They got Hayden throwing inside, and it ricochets off the palm of Butler. 5 to go. Turnover right there. It's Şengün. Rockets have the most wins this season than they've had in 6 years. 52-30. Green is defending Şengün.
Good D.
Oh, knocked away by Payton. Nice deflection. Shot clock is at 9. Dubs one of the best. Warriors one of the best at deflecting the ball. Number 2 in deflections in the NBA.
It's the back screen here.
Payton's on Green. Shot clock at 4. Green is on Şengün.
Şengün says, look, Jimmy Butler, Stephen Curry, you guys are all in my building. You can do these step back threes as well. 21 now for Şengün.
Timeout Golden State with 4:24 to go in the third quarter. 16-point lead for Golden State. Their lead has climbed as high as 23. Rockets on a 7-0 run. With a play right here. Şengün for 3.
I'm an overpowered leaf blower, and I'm not exactly street legal.
And if you don't have the right auto coverage, this could really blow your budget. So get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. What's in your wallet?
$5 duo at BK. Step up to the plate and have it your way. Get 2 of your faves, it's up to you. Just figure it out, then hit the drive-thru. BK, have it your way.
Introducing Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol, ultra smooth taste. Just 29 calories. Stay in the game with Michelob Ultra Zero.
Know what's even more genius than me, Richard? Having NerdWallet find a personal loan with the lowest rate for you. Just answer a few simple questions and bam!
Wow, you are smart.
Yeah, of course, Richard. I've mastered the English language.
This is America. The currency isn't being liked. The currency is attention. What can you do with attention? The answer is anything.
The craziest family in the world.
Where have been a liability? The end of time.
lackluster. Oh. Hey. Hey. You wanna come up here with Pop Pop? What? Sengun is killing this nigga. Why are they showing that?
Green. And they need Şengün, who is now resting. They are minus, the Rockets are, minus 11. When Şengün has rested tonight, he's got 21 points. He's the only Rocket in double figures. It's Butler to Looney, Curry down low, Payton, along with Moody out there for the Warriors, and a nice shot. It's a 2, and it goes down from outside to give the Golden State Warriors an 18-point lead, and Curry with 25. What a stroke. What a game.
Draymond with his 6th assist here.
Adams and Brooks. Cutting Van Vliet, and inside Adams, who gets it to go on a nice feed from Fred Van Vliet.
I think these two veterans are going to have to find a way to get these Rockets back in the ballgame. These are the two players that have the most playoff experience.
Hield is on top, followed by Van Vliet. 3.5 in the third. Game 1, the 2 against the 7. It's Payton, shot clock at 1. He's got to fire, but he throws instead.
Oh, nigga.
Violation by the Golden State Warriors.
The Rockets are showing signs of life defensively. To me, it's going to be down at this offensive end. Can they score at a regular clip? Because it's been suffocating defense. And plus, they are only 3 of 17 from the three-point line, 18% through 3 quarters.
Houston, 1%. And Brooks sees an open lane, collides with Looney. Rebound. It was Adams who took it right out of Butler's hand. New shot clock.
What the fuck is Fred Van Vliet doing? This is so dog shit. Butter.
The screen 3 is on the way. It's picked up inside, grazes the rim. It's picked up there by Adams. Another offensive rebound.
He is absolutely dominating on the offensive glass.
Van Vliet hard to the hole.
Well, it's been
There we go.
2-run by the Rockets.
And it's been all Van Vliet and Steven Adams, who's just come off the bench now.
Butler will make a move, met by 3, back to Looney. Hield, 16-footer. Adams the rebound. Brooks. Curry's on him. Poked it away and draws the foul. Steph's got 2.
Yeah, but what that does is send Brooks to the free throw line.
So, Reggie, here's this team that has 7 players for the Houston Rockets. 7 players who average double figures. Now, tonight they just have 1. That's the 21 by Şengün. And we know that shooting is a problem for Houston. So, who is their go-to guy? Who is the guy that when they need points, is it him?
And that's been my only criticism, and not necessarily criticism, but question mark for this number 2 seeded Houston Rockets. During the regular season, yeah, you can have scoring by committee throughout 82 games. Your leading scorer on this team is Jalen Green, and tonight he only has 5 points on 2 of 10. Second leading is Şengün. But come playoff team, you've got to have a closer. You've got to have a guy or a series of guys. If you're the Warriors, they've got 2 of them. You throw them the ball. Go get me a bucket to either win the game or keep us within striking distance. I don't know who that guy is for Houston.
Right. Jabari Smith picked up his third. Then they got Jimmy Butler at the free throw line. When he arrived, the team was 25 and 26. They were 10th, tied for 10th in the Western Conference. Since his arrival, 24 and 7. And when coupled with Curry, 23 and 5. But he missed right there. Mike Dunleavy made the move, the GM. The NBA tonight on TNT is brought to you by Walmart. Get it before the game's over. Well, hold on here. Let me look. Okay, it's 10:20 Central. If I order some Depends right now, I hope it gets here by 11. 2:04 to go.
Did you just say Depends?
I couldn't think of anything else. I didn't know.
Oh man, that's TI. That's too much information, man. TMI.
I know. I'm just trying to help the people that are staying up late, just in case they don't want to leave the screen. And here we have the Rockets the other way. The Norries on Butler right there. Significant.
Even though, oh shit, but I don't know if that's copyrighted or not.
He was a first-time All-Star earlier in the season. Only one of 4 players averaging 19 points and 10 rebounds and 4 assists. So he's in some very nice company. Trying to get some of the moisture off the floor with 1:24 to go. You could win $1 million with the perfect bracket. Make your playoff picks with NBA Pick'em Bracket Challenge presented by Castro. It's your chance to win big. Play free at NBA.com/bracket or on the NBA app. Brooks and Eason over there resting on the bench and doing it the line. Rebound Pajemski.
Another problem for the Rockets. Not only are you 3 of 20, 15% from 3, but you're only 5 of 12 from the free throw line.
Adams, another defensive rebound right there. Offensive rebound moments ago, and he has come in and been cleaning the glass with 9 rebounds, 4 on the offensive end, as he controls up top. Amen Thompson. Almost bobbled away. Rockets will still control. Shot clock at 6. Rockets who haven't made the playoffs in 5 years. A lot of playoff experience on Golden State. One of our storylines coming in. It's Van Vliet. He does have a lot of playoff experience. So put this over Butler. Miss it all. Thompson tried to push it back up. Rebound inside. It's picked up by Smith. He tried to get out of a lot of entanglement, and he was fouled down low.
Well, let's give Houston a lot of credit. How have they gotten back into this ball game? From the free throw line. The problem is that's where they have struggled tonight. Only 5 of 12, 42%. They've been more aggressive here down the stretch of this third.
Looney picked up his first. Free throw line right now. Jabari Smith, 82% free throw shooter. Curry going to come back in for Hield.
Man, give me $5. That's a foul.
Rockets had some kind of season. 7 players who played at least 50 games, who average at least 12 points a game. If you combine all those things together, 7 players, 50 games or more, and averaging 12 or more points,
the dispatcher said, fast as you ran the route and fast as you get to base after coming here. Let's see their energy tomorrow.
So it showed you just the kind of progress they've made, what they've
That's the dude who do
building through
dispatch
the draft.
Now, the thing about that is, I only went so fast so I could get off work. Crazy as hell, you think off of that? Fucking push through on the route like that tomorrow. Because I'm only going to have like 1 day off and then I'm going. Wait, I work. I was off. I worked. What was my last day I was off? Was I off last week? No. I'm talking about during the week. That day was off during the week. Was I off Thursday? I think I worked Friday. Right? I didn't get to watch SmackDown, so I had to work Friday.
The Rockets on a 17-3 roll.
I remember a game earlier this year.
Look at my bag right there
The
behind
Warriors were up 25 plus points and found themselves in overtime.
Hey, grab the money out of there. See how much he... Damn, he just airball. See how much money he's there. Butter. He tried to blast that bitch.
Come to a close, but momentum with the Rockets, Reg, on a 17-3 run.
Well, number one, their defensive intensity has stepped up, and they've become more aggressive. What an unbelievable finish we have in store for us. Coming here in the fourth, partner.
The 2025 NBA playoffs are
Nah, there's more than that, man.
by Google.
Yeah. It's just been sitting in my bag just in case I chafed again. Dang!
Joe's parents planned for adventure, but they didn't plan for him to make a new best friend.
You can throw them in that basket though on top of the red pants.
We were made to help you save on packages. Expedia, made to travel.
Thank you so much.
That's why we do it, Marcy.
It really makes all the effort worth it. Gathering the most in-depth info, making a clean new homes.com that improves home shopping, creating a better way for people to find the perfect home to build their lives.
Remember that white dude whose song I was singing like that? He showed up again today. And he looked like a fucking joke.
We do it, isn't it? Got a lot of dust in your...
So dusty.
Yeah.
Ding dong. Homes.com. We've done your homework.
Putting people first.
You gonna
It's always
kill
been
me?
our thing. From the thousands of people
that's
who
it?
build our cars to the millions of people who depend on them.
Count that.
And right now,
Where's the other
when
5?
affordability matters most.
Which one the
Hyundai
one
is
that was right
committed
there?
to keeping our prices the same.
Hey,
with no
take it out and
increase
put it
to
with that and then
MSRP.
count it off.
And not just on a few of our vehicles, all of them. That's the Hyundai way.
The code is 9914 for the men's room.
Sorry, what?
I got a pretty nice bathroom in there, just in case you need it.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto
Okay,
when you bundle with us.
count it. Oh, I got a little bit more.
IHOP's
Couple more
breakfast
dollars.
combo is now just $6. Featuring IHOP's world-famous buttermilk pancakes, crispy hickory smoked bacon, and 2 eggs cooked to order your way. All for just $6. Part of the new $6 House Faves menu.
How much was it?
We're all about honesty. What you see is what you get. Nothing to hide.
Okay, my turn. These are hair plugs. I used to be bald. Phew. Feels good to get that off my chest, which was always hairy. Welcome to life without hidden fees. Welcome to Cricket Nation.
Whoa.
$17.
Only deal from Buffalo Wild Wings Go. You get 20 boneless wings and fries for $16.99. That's enough to feed you and like
No way.
Or one if you're selfish. And I am selfish.
You didn't say that.
Golden State was up by 23, and now that lead has been whittled down to 9. What a building project they've done for the Houston Rockets. The trade for Harden brought them some picks. So they got Green in the draft. They traded for Şengün, the rights to him. He was drafted by another team. They get Smith and Eason in the 22 draft. They get Thompson and Whitmore in 23. Stone is the GM who orchestrates it all. Udoka was hired as the head coach 2 years ago. Then they get Van Vliet, Brooks, and Adams. And that cannot be understated. They are an unbelievable combination of things to make them a 52-win team. Moments ago, Allie caught up with Alperen Şengün of Houston.
Yeah, you want to go with mommy?
That no lead is too big. What did you guys say to one another?
Yeah, baby, we need some type of juice or something. That lemonade, I don't know, that bit kind of sour or something. Like it tastes sour.
Defensively, what are the reminders you need to give yourself to not allow a Stephen Curry or
Bitch.
Jimmy Butler get back in their confidence and rhythm in your home court?
I don't know. This nigga missing layups and shit. I legitimately backcourt? Huh? Am I tripping?
Huge rebounding advantage tonight for Houston.
No.
Warriors in their last 3 games. There's a rebound by Amen Thompson. Offensive rebounding in this game. 18-3 Houston. Şengün.
You want to go with mommy? Does he look comfortable?
Yeah, you've got this double big lineup on the floor here for the Rockets. Let's give a lot of credit to Steven Adams. 11 rebounds on the evening, 5 of them on the offensive glass.
Green and Payton. Post and Curry. Driving inside.
At least some type of flavor water or something.
Jabari Smith swats at that ball.
Or maybe I need to get them drinks from fucking Walmart.
All the athleticism on the floor here at that wing position. Smith, Thompson, Green.
Now?
And then you've got the 2 bulldozers down low and Şengün.
Let me know he's making mine up.
Adams.
Post to Curry. Thompson comes out on Curry.
Too much face.
No way. I mean, that's twice. Shot clock running down. A big 3. Look, he's out here just having fun with the Rockets faithful.
He's looking at the Texans quarterback sitting next to us. Şengün. Post defends. They'll hand off to Adams. They go big inside. On the floor, Green, a whistle and a foul.
Green has his hands full trying to keep Steven Adams. Look at the shot clock running down. Stephen Curry with his 4th made. Over here smiling. And then Thompson in his grill. CJ Stroud.
He's going, oh my gosh.
Like, I play on the same team with that dude.
Yeah. I think they're saying it about each other. I think Curry has appreciated Butler as much as Butler has appreciated playing with the great Curry Adams at the line.
And a rare rest stop for Jimmy Butler, who's back on the floor now. He's up to 32 minutes with 10 to go.
So here's Curry, the highest scoring guard in NBA history, who is 36, 37, or 38. Kobe was 36, Michael was 38, Curry's 37. And either Kobe or Michael at this age scored what he's averaging right now, which is 24 a game. Tonight he's got 28. No one's ever done it at the guard position scoring like Curry at this age. But that time it was swatted away as he took it in with the shimmy. Thompson. Adams has thrown down a hammer.
Where would this team be without Steven Adams, #1 on the offensive glass? But just his physical presence out here.
Pajemski for 3.
Well, Steven Adams was grabbing yellow board.
And it's out to Jabari Smith.
All right, buddy. Come on, man.
Adams, who didn't play last year because of a knee injury. Missed all of last season, has come back. Great acquisition. Pajemski just picked up his 2nd foul for the Warriors.
Pushing the pace there by Thompson. Steven Adams.
Oh, man, Thompson.
Adams is playing in his 67th playoff game tonight. 8th series. Smith fouled as he fired. Draymond Green will pick up the foul. Number 3 on Green, who was named one of the finalists for the Defensive Player of the Year. And he may have a very significant case with the kind of defense that he has brought to this team, especially since the Butler deal. at the line. Let's take a look at the upcoming playoff schedule. And Tuesday on NBA TV, it's Game 2, Bucks and Pacers from Indy. Rick Carlisle engineered a win in Game 1. And Tuesday on TNT, Grizzlies, Thunder, Wolves will be in Los Angeles for Game 2 against the Lakers. For more on these games, go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app.
Right now, some semantics going on these free throws. Official James Caper telling Draymond kind of move his right foot, impeding the left foot there of Steven Adams. It's a two-possession game.
8 and 5 for Smith. Draymond Green. Pajemski a fake. A feed. Payton to 3. Rebound by Şengün. Here comes Green.
There's the problem with the Golden State Warriors. When it's not Butler or Curry, these other guys have to make shots. And tonight, they're just not dropping.
Thompson will drive into Pajemski. Oh, tapped in. Butler may have inadvertently touched that ball.
Yeah, but they'll credit that to Steven Adams.
Adams will get it. 25-6 Houston run. 25-6 Rocket run. Pajemski fakes the 3, maneuvers in, and finds Payton underneath with a sweet pass for 2. Green peeling off the defense of Payton.
Damn, that's a foul.
It's a rebound by Butler.
They fouled the fuck out of him.
He's got 6. Butler driving through traffic, hard into Adams. Rebound Green. Jalen Green on the move.
Have numbers if you want them.
Adams, Butler almost took it away from behind. Diving for the loose ball. Amen Thompson's got it. Thompson swerves by Curry. Inside it goes. Curry gets the ball.
Look up.
Ahead it goes. Payton on the release. And he comes in hot and high. And just like that, Golden State goes up by 8.
He gets the point.
Under 8 to go. Game 1, 4th quarter. Curry the assists.
Just after my 21st birthday, after almost 4 years of treatments, I was finally cancer-free. My mom's like, where do you want to go to celebrate? I'm like, let's go somewhere tropical. And then Pilot hopped in the intercom and started talking about me, and I was like, what is going on here?
My wife beat cancer too, and I wanted to celebrate his special moment. We brought him drinks and donuts. We all signed a card.
Cancer may have started the fight, but you definitely finished it. I was smiling ear to ear. Best flight ever for sure.
That's how good leads the way.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Welcome to Visible, the ultimate wireless hack. It's one line, powered with unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network for just $25 a month. But you already knew all that, didn't you?
What? You're joking. This is a joke.
You want jokes? Wait, new car? You need Like a Good Neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your State Farm agent can help you choose the coverage you need.
Glad I could help.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Le dije, vamos a hacer maldades. Vuelvo yo te traje. Pago allá el mahone si no baila pa' que sale. Aquí están mis anormales. Tú mueves ese nalga. Esto es pa' la nena nueva, pa' los nenes, pa' la tía.
Can I come in?
Sure, yeah, come on.
Don't worry, DashPass saves you money on DoorDash, so you can skip the trip to the grocery store and stay right where you need to be.
I forgot the fucking game. Oh, it's on commercial. Whoops. Yeah, I thought the match was pretty good. I'm gonna say 4 out of 5. No, I'm gonna say 3.75. I feel like that's. Bruh. Oh shit, I forgot the fucking game again.
Let's see if Tybrezzy got away with a 1, 2, wow.
3.
Nonetheless, no call.
Amen Thompson over Moody.
Hey, back-to-back buckets now by Thompson.
Thompson's got 8. threes. Adams on him now, and they blitz him. And Adams deflected it, and the ball's out of bounds. And it's off of Houston.
And the problem is you can't challenge anything. You lost your challenge moments ago.
Shot clock is at 6.
And that absolutely was off the Warriors. But you can't challenge.
It's Pajemski inbounding for Golden State. It's a Curry 3. Ring it up. Curry with a
This nigga's a fucking monster.
With C.J. Stroud. You talk about two players understanding what big moments are all about.
Eason on the move, a floater on the fly. Thompson with the leaping rebound.
Butter.
Van Vliet 3. No. Rebound inside, collected by the Warriors.
You just have a feeling Curry's going to go on one of those Curry flurries here.
He got pickpocketed. Great defense by Houston. Şengün will gallop and feed, and inside Eason, no.
Curry just runs in.
Gives to Şengün. And now to Van Vliet. 3 of 15 for Van Vliet. Smith drives.
Man, this defense is unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. Quick hands inside by Golden State.
Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green. Talk about just blowing up plays.
Curry inside. Butler is there. He'll shimmy. He'll lead. Rebound Şengün. Van Vliet.
No way.
Inside rebound by Smith. Torn away by Golden State.
There's numbers.
Numbers the other way.
Oh.
And now retracts. Got the screen. Slithers and feeds. Moody. 3. Rebound. Pajemski. Rebound Green.
Fuck.
Rebounding the Rockets inside to go up by 9.
Beating them at their own game.
Bro, put Steven Adams back in. Is he not in the game?
State run. 3.5 in the game. Game 1. The 2 against the 7. Şengün against Draymond Green with a corkscrew move. No.
Draymond Green, that'll be number 4 on him. Uh-oh, and a little shove there on Green on Şengün.
Now Van Vliet tries to separate him.
I think they're going to challenge. Steve Kerr's going to challenge this foul.
How's that not a tech?
There's a timeout and 3:23 to go here in the 4th quarter on TNT.
Okay. I would consider myself a somewhat casual of wrestling, even though I know every company. I know guys in every company. I watch every company. I don't consistently watch wrestling though. You know, I got a life. So I only watch it usually when I'm at the house. But I know everybody, like NXT and Raw, SmackDown, Evolve, LFG. I know some of them clowns from that show. Evolve got a lot of clowns too. TNA, AEW, Dynamite, Collision. But yeah, I still consider myself a kind of a casual. Okay, as a casual, this is my quick review of WrestleMania Night 1 and 2. Well, like star ratings. Don't give everything a star rating. Jey Uso versus Gunther. World Heavyweight Championship. Jey Uso wins. 1 star out of 10. And I'm also gonna do I'm gonna do 0 to 10 and 0 to 5. So 1 out of 10 and 0.5 out of 5. That match was fucking awful. Jey Uso was fucking shit. And Gunther looked fucking retarded, tapping out in 2 seconds. Trash match from a trash dude and a kind of overrated dude. New Day versus War Raiders should have been better. They should have made it a street fight or a Viking rules match. I give it 4 out of 10. I like everybody involved. I like everybody involved, but none of them are over. The crowd didn't even want to chant war. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I don't get it. 4 out of 10 and 2 out of 5. Jade Cargill defeats Naomi. Whatever. Jade wrestled like she's not sure what the next spot is, or is real choreographed, telegraphed. You could see her having to communicate. You can see her communicating during the match. Okay, I'm about to set up. What are we doing next? 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10 and 1.5 out of 5. Jacob Fatu defeats LA Knight, new United States champion. I gave that what is that? 4, 6. I gave it 8 out of 10 and a 4 out of 5. Chad Gable versus Ray Phoenix. 4 out of 10 and 2.5 out of 5. The match was kind of shit. Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair. Gave it a 2 out of 10 and a 1 out of 5. I probably should have did 0.75 out of 5. But whatever. Seth Rollins defeats Roman Reigns and CM Punk. I'm pretty sure I gave that. Yeah, I gave it a 10 out of 10 and a 5 out of 5. Right? No? I'll go 9 out of 10. And 4.5 out of 5. I think that's fair. Night 2. Io Sky defeats Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. Didn't see it because I was getting off work. Sin City Street Fight. This is where I clocked in at. Drew McIntyre defeats Damian Priest. Give it a 7 out of 10 and a 3.5 out of 5. Intercontinental Championship. Dominic Mysterio is your new United Intercontinental Champion. He defeated Braun, Penta, and pinned Balor. Guess who he pinned in that match? I give that what did I get this? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 10. I enjoyed that. 3.75 out of 5. Randy Orton defeated Joe Hendry. I popped hard when he came out. My pop went from excitement to fucking anger. This fucking guy lost in about 4, maybe 5 minutes. That shit was fucking ass. I gave it 1 out of 10 and 0.5 out of 5. Fuck TNA. Fuck them for letting a champion lose like that. Look like a fucking jobber, a fucking jabroni. Joe Hendry, you are now Jobber Hendry. I would not be tuning back into TNA after that shit. No highlight, nothing. I'm gonna be completely lost whenever somebody pops up. Sorry, Moose. I love Moose, but yeah, anybody on that roster looks like a fucking loser now. You're a fucking Joe Hendry. Get big lead, loser. Fucking clown. Logan Paul defeats AJ Styles. 5 out of 10. I give it a 3 out of 5 maybe. Think 3 out of 5 is fair. That's pretty fair. A solid 3 out of 5. Yes. Yeah, yeah. 3 out of 5. I mean, no, 2.5 out of 5. I mean, they ain't bad. Wait, I gave the main event 2.5 out of 5. Okay, so John Cena and Cody Rhodes 2 out of 5. Then I'll give Logan Paul versus AJ Styles 2.5 out of 5. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yep. Decent match. No, wait. 2.75 out of 5. There we go. Women's Tag Team Championship match. Bailey, you're a fucking loser. Get fucking buried. Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria defeated Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. I didn't see this match. I was so pissed at the Randy Orton thing that I actually paused WrestleMania to go complain about Joe Hendry getting squashed. I made sure I literally went to TNA's Twitter and called them fucking morons. It couldn't be me. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. If I was the current TNA champion and I pull up and Triple H goes, TyBrezzy, you're the TNA world champion. We're gonna have you go out there and you're gonna face Randy Orton. And you're gonna lose. I'm like, okay. I mean, world champion. I'm losing. 20-minute match, maybe. Maybe I slip off the top rope or something and he gives me an RKO. Or he just hits it out of nowhere as I'm going for my cutter or whatever. And then Triple H says, yeah, you're gonna lose in 5 minutes. Yeah. To 1 RKO. I woulda said no. Fuck no. Imagine being a world champion of a company and you lose in 5 minutes. Get fucking big league. Get fucking big league, Jobber Hendry. You fucking loser. That's crazy. That's still crazy to me, man. Why would you let your world champion go out there and lose like that? Tommy Dreamer, you're a fucking clown. Anthem, fucking clowns. I don't know who else is on the creative team. Joe Hendry, you're a fucking clown. Triple H, you're a fucking bitch. That shit lame. That shit lame as hell. Doing them like that. I pray TNA does not send a single person. I pray they don't send any more people to WWE. I'm pretty sure in this whole collaboration, TNA wrestlers are like 2 and 14 versus WWE wrestlers. This shit is ass. And people talk about AEW and New Japan. At least New Japan wrestlers get wins. At least they won matches. At least they got some wins. These fucking losers in TNA, fucking clowns, struggle to beat. If I was on the WWE roster right now, and I was 0 and 100, I still would beat Joe Hendry. Fucking dummy. But yeah. No, I didn't watch that women's tag team match because TNA is fucking stupid. I watched the entrances. I knew Becky Lynch was coming out. Everybody knew that. Literally everybody knew that. Yeah. Anyway, actually, I did watch a little bit of the match. I watched like the last 4 or 5 minutes. Whatever, skippable. I'm not gonna give it a star rating. If I did have to, what I saw, 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Yeah, 2 out of 10. Give it a 1 out of 5. Then the main event, John Cena defeated Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. John Cena barely got booed. It was like 80-20 or 70-30. It's like 70-30. The match was like 10 minutes long, or I don't know how fucking long the match was. The shit was kind of ass. 4 out of 10. 2 out of 5. WrestleMania was some shit. I got so many ads. So many ads during this show. I'm canceling Peacock ASAP. I will never get Peacock again. I will be illegally streaming every single WWE show. I'm canceling my Netflix subscription. I'm not even ranting. I'm just talking. I'm just normal tone. WrestleMania was fucking ass. Royal Rumble was kind of ass, and Elimination Chamber was pretty ass. No, the Royal Rumble was really ass. Actually, yeah. Jay Uso by himself made the Royal Rumble fucking garbage. WWE kind of suck. AEW kind of suck, but WWE really is really ass. I don't get it. They gotta be paying these celebrities. Y'all gotta stop paying for them ticket prices, bro. Y'all gotta stop paying to go to these WWE shows. That shit is terrible. Couldn't be me. I had to be making millions just to go to a show, cause price is outrageous and the shows ain't good. Wait, did the game end? I forgot it was on. Fuck it. What I gotta do anything else? Hopping that whip. Oh yeah.
If you guys want some great merch, please go and do that for me. Link is down in the description. Appreciate you guys very much. We got some new merch coming soon. I'm gonna try and get some stuff out there for you guys for the spring and summer months. So make sure you guys go represent the podcast with some new merch. Go check out WrestleMania's Night 1 post show. WrestleMania 41 Night 1. That is on the channel right now. We're over 70,000 views. Thank you for all the support there. And as always, go check out the rest of the content on the channel. Everything you need is on the homepage. So we got this one and more to come, man. We got Monday Night Live, Tuesday Night Titans with the Solid Monster on Tuesday, and Wednesday we'll be live for AEW Dynamite. Jesse and I on the Dynamite post show. Let's get into this show. We start off with the ladies. Io Sky. She entered first as champion. Triple threat match. Io defends against Bianca and Rhea Ripley. Women's world title triple threat match. Now, Io entered first. And Belair entered second. Her entrance included a few young girls skipping with long braids, and they were jumping rope. I believe one of them was her stepdaughter. She was out there. They hugged each other before Bianca made her way to the ring. Belair was booed when her music actually came on at Allegiant Stadium. They tried to cover it up. They definitely tried to cover it up. I don't know if they are doing anything about the Bianca heel reactions, or the boos, I should say. It's not really heel turn yet. I wonder if WWE is actually going to venture into the heel turn with Bianca Belair, but Michael Cole tried to get ahead of it, and he mentioned that due to her involvement as a special guest referee in the title match, that's why she is being booed. I don't think that's the reason, Michael Cole. I think the reason is everybody loves Rhea Ripley. And everybody's really starting to love Io Sky. Ripley came out last. She got the biggest reaction of all. I believe Rhea Ripley, the way she came out tonight, I don't know if she... I think I had it written in my phone. She came out looking very, very eerie. I don't know what she was dressed as, but she came out, I believe it was the Batman Who Laughs. Was that her inspiration for her ring attire tonight? She looked really super cool out there, man. I thought what she wore to the ring was really fucking cool. So, any DC Marvel fanatics out there, let me know if...
2005 at WrestleMania 21. Now here he is with his 17th, the record breaker. Here is the new undisputed WWE champion, John Cena.
Good evening. As the last real champion is to develop a better relationship with the media and the journalists that media.
Alex McCarthy from Daily Mail here. First of all, congratulations. History made. I wanted to ask about the aspect with The Rock, the alliance there that was seemingly formed at Elimination Chamber. Fans aspect with The Rock, the alliance there that was seemingly formed at Elimination Chamber. Fans still have a lot of questions of how and why that dynamic works. Could you shed some light on how and why that came to be?
That's a clickbait question and lazy reporting. Next.
Next question coming up on the left-hand side again, second row.
Thank you. Scott Felstead, Muscle and Fitness. Thank you for all your contributions to Muscle and Fitness over the years. 17 titles, 17 WrestleManias. You've had to prep under different circumstances in different years. I wonder if you could tell me a bit about your mental and physical prep this year and how you're feeling now.
You know, that just seems like a clickbait question. That's pretty lazy. Next question, please.
John, over here to your right, Andreas Hale from ESPN.
Sure.
John,
ESPN, very reputable media source. Hopefully you have a great question.
I hope so, too. We haven't seen you smile since Elimination Chamber. That's not something that we've known you for, to not have your smile. Can we see you smile again now that you got your 17th title?
You know what? That really seems like a clickbait question. I think you should be ashamed. I'll field one more question.
Final question, left-hand side, front row.
Oh, right here, John.
Sure.
Jordan
Give it your best shot.
All right. Jordan Mendoza, USA Today. 17 times. What was going through your head as you accomplished that record? Are you feeling reminiscent about, you know, being able to do this and set yourself apart from every person that's
beginning to sense a pattern here that you guys are just looking for headlines? So I'll give you one.
This was not meant to be a 10-minute competitive wrestling match. What don't you understand about that? And I'll be honest with you, too. If you are a diehard TNA fan, I haven't looked. I haven't looked at the forums or anything like that, but I'm going to assume that the real TNA fans, the real diehard TNA fans, they're not going to see this as a burial either. They're going to see it for what it is. And they'll probably be happy for Joe Hendry.
Shit.
Because they recognize, you know, what this really was supposed to be. This was not a burial. Hendry to his feet, and he raises his arm, poses for the crowd on one side, raises his arm and poses for the crowd on another side, and then he drops him with a second RKO. He dropped this fucking guy twice with an RKO, and then Orton mockingly turned to do the Joe Hendry pose. Instead, he did his own Randy Orton douche pose that he does, and the camera zoomed in.
Ty is a free browser extension that blocks ads on your favorite sites. You install it once and then you can use the internet freely, and you honestly forget about all the ads that used to be there.
Solomon,
That means
cut it
no
out,
more
bro.
of those
That ain't
pesky
got beard.
pop-ups
That
or
shit
those
is
annoying
ass.
ads that played
That
right
shit
before
was
your video.
ass.
Kind of like
Fucking
this one you're watching right now.
dude.
Did my guy dirty here. Hit him with the second RKO and stole the man's pose. That's evil. They didn't have to do him like that. He'll be okay, though. I think he's going to be fine. Go pick up your shirt if you want to support Joe Hendry. We had AJ Styles in the very next match here. One-on-one with Logan Paul. By the way, one-on-one with Logan Paul. By the way, shout out to the 4,100 plus who were
I'ma take it. I swear I've been patient. I'm never complacent, headed for greatness.
Get 4 weeks free when you sign up for Uber One for students.
Up in the air. Fans obviously loved every bit of that. Rhea Ripley gave Sky a razor's edge right into Bianca, and that was good enough for a 2 count. Belair tried to catch Ripley in a KOD, but they wound up planting each other with facebusters. All 3 women brought each other down with a triple suplex off the top rope just several moments later. Rhea Ripley then booted Belair, and Io hit Ripley with a springboard dropkick. Sky was doing her thing with the fans. Belair pounced her, and she landed incredibly hard across the ring, and she continued to get booed throughout the match. Belair gave Sky a 450 splash before Rhea Ripley hit Belair with a riptide and went for a cover on Belair and got only a 2 count. Io went for a Meteora. Rhea Ripley kicked her in the head. Io countered with an avalanche riptide, or countered an avalanche riptide, and went for a moonsault. But Rhea Ripley got her feet up. Now, this was one of the best spots of the entire night. Not only the match, but of the entire night. I loved it so much, I had to retweet it on social media after the match was over. Io goes up and tries to do an over the moonsault. Rhea got her feet up and blocked the moonsault. So with Rhea propelling Io with the counter off the moonsault, she propelled Io right into Bianca, right into her. It was almost like fucking boom, boom, boom. Right into Bianca, who I'll even go out there and say this was more of a main event match than Cody and John Cena was. Honestly, looking back. Curious to see where they go tomorrow night on the Raw after Mania. You know, the one thing, and I'm always honest with you guys. The one thing that really kind of makes me cringe, because I genuinely don't care. I don't care to see them. I don't give a shit how they live their life. I don't care. WWE had every opportunity tonight when a match ended. The first thing that they did was showed a round of celebrities sitting front row. It's like they ushered one group out and then ushered another group in. The constant revolving door of celebrities that they showed at WrestleMania this year was not only in abundance, but it was very cringy. I don't care who these people are. I don't care what they're a part of. I don't. There are legitimate people who paid in excess $20,000 to $25,000 to sit front row, and these people were given hand-me-outs to sit in the front row so that WWE could fucking plaster their face all over television. Fuck that. I don't care. You want to fucking put the camera on somebody? Put the camera on the fucking fans that spent near a fucking a year's worth of paycheck to sit at WrestleMania for this mid-level garbage that you gave us this weekend. Flavor Flav, who I honestly didn't even think was still with us. He was showing at the show tonight, front row. And Rich the Kid, whoever the fuck that was, don't care. We go from one great match to another great match. This was a Sin City street fight. Now, I know a lot of people. There was a lot of discourse on social media coming out of the Royal Rumble. There was a botch in the Royal Rumble that was, I believe, I don't know if it was Jey Uso and LA Knight or they planted the blame on LA Knight, but someone got in the way. I thought it was Logan Paul. Apparently it was LA Knight. He got in the way of a sequence that was supposed to have Damian Priest eliminate Drew McIntyre, and Drew McIntyre got upset, not only for the fact that he was eliminated, but it was just kind of glossed over. People just glanced over it as nothing really that important. That supposedly from February was going to be the direction for Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre going into WrestleMania. Now, when people found it out, when the news broke,
Tonight marks my 20th.
Randy Orton, not the WrestleMania opponent that you were expecting, but it looks like you had a lot of fun out there. So.
I'll tell you what, the people say they believe it. Through that. tell you what, the people say they believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry's gonna have to believe in Joe Hendry more than he's ever done in the past.
The TNA World Champion is here to challenge one of the all-time greats at Randy Orton.
And his opponent from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 252 pounds, he is the TNA Champion, Joe Hendry!
He took NXT by storm late last year. As I mentioned, the current TNA World Champion. If you're Randy Orton, Wade, what do you think about the appearance of Joe Hendry?
It's a shocker. It's a surprise. You expect somebody from the locker room, but we know the mindset of the Viper of late. He has a ton of rage that was directed at Kevin Owens and is now going to be redirected at Joe Hendry, who may well have just signed his own death warrant.
Fucking Barrett. I do want to hear that pop one more time. He got a monster pop though.
Oh, tell me how it went.
God, Kathy, I'll tell you what, having fun like that. That's the part of what we do that sometimes you don't get to have as much fun out there because you're the nerves, the adrenaline, it's through the roof. You can't sleep nights before, but me not knowing who my opponent was going to be, all those nerves were gone, and I was able to soak up all that energy. Got to say a little something, get everybody ready for the fact that we don't know who's about to step through that curtain, and I couldn't be more happy with who my opponent ended up being. Now, when I first heard the music, and I first saw who it was, I wasn't quite sure how I was going to feel about it, but then I heard the people's reaction to this guy, and they love him. They love him. Now, I had to hit a couple RKOs, as per the usual, but then I did my own little version of the Hendry spin around, or I don't know what he calls it, but I'll tell you what, I might have to steal that for next week. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see when...
Cause you love them in London and Paris.
Do it. Who wants some?
bitch.